Let's cook, chat. What is going on? All right, so today, today, at work. Does that sound fine? And I gotta find a song. I want to listen to a song. I think we gotta play some. Let's see this. I think we gotta play some Arceus Beedrill, to be honest. Let's see. Utrecht. Yo, dude, the lists are already all up. Let's go, Robin. It's crazy with it. What's another deck today? If you need one to play, I saw that, Jake. I saw that. I might hit that up as well today. But I think I want to try some Arceus Beedrill, to be honest. First, I also want to peep these Poudre lists. Hold up. Yo, appreciate the 313 sub there, Winnie. So let's take a look at these Guju lists. So this is the second place list. Pokegear, Choice Belt, Crammy, Recap, cringe, bro. Ooh, this list has like, oh my, what are they playing? Dude, when I was testing this deck the other day, I felt like I had 2 Quick Ball and a 4th Capture Engine. I felt like I could not find basic Pokemon. I was winning a decent amount of games. So appreciate the 8-month sub there, dog. And Stefan's list. Stefan was getting a little spicy. I don't know how I feel about this. Double Raihan. And then the Articuno. But I feel like most Lugia decks have a switch card. Tord didn't, though. Let's peep Tord's list real fast. Well, hang on. Let's look at Vinny's list again. Was there no Raihan? 1 Raihan. Man, I've never been a huge fan of the Raihan. I felt like I never used it. The double Raihan, though, I can maybe get behind that double Raihan, though, to be honest. That's a little bit different. 3-gate. I think 3-gate is correct for sure. But then the 3-gate plus 2 Raihan is weird, but I guess like Raihan's just like another supporter. Yeah, I think 3-gate is correct. After playing 3-gate the other day, 3-gate felt like 100% all you needed. This is the other top 8 list. Parasol, 3-gate. Okay, they know what's up. No Pokegear. They're still rocking Quick Ball Luminion. I was doing Quick Balls yesterday with no Luminion. Was there Parasol? No Parasol from Stefan. And then Vinny. Also, no Parasol from Vinny. People cutting the Sols. It did feel awkward to try and line up into the Lugia matchup for sure to like ever get the Parasol working. What was I saying? I was saying something. Yo, 5 gifted coming from the only Pawner. I appreciate the support so much, Pawner. Welcome to the pack. Trip it, which is Mariana, I, Mr. Nick, Melis, and Bubs. Welcome back to the pack. Welcome all to the pack. We're fresh out of staples. So we got plenty of. What the heck is this? What do you need the Moltres for? Turtles. Don't look at 52nd. Okay. Dude, no, I just can't look at this. There's no way. No, I can't. I can't. That's too much. They're cooking too much. That's way too much cooking. Yo, appreciate the 42 months, Horsey. Control, classic control. Nothing too weird. These are what, 52nd? Oh, it's pretty basic. It's just a turbo build. How about that turbo build? Yo, let me peep the Schultz list. They were kind of cooking. I don't know if they were cooking though. 3 cram? Bro, you're trolling, brother. Switching cups. I mean, they're just trying to like maximize consistency for what Mew does. It's interesting. It doesn't seem like it's enough though. I think Mew needs like, I think you need more gimmicks than not. Yeah, they're trying to like maximize the consistency here of the switching bups. Why switch over switch cart? Cause paralysis. If your Mew gets paralyzed, you can't switch. Your switch cart doesn't move it. They both have their strengths. I mean, Robin was playing the same 60, I assume. Yeah. I don't know. Playing 3 cram is cringe. There's no shot. It's cringe, Robin. Anything else worth looking at, really? Dude, Lost Box got bodied again, bro. They just got farmed. Well, there's so much Goodra. Like, what is Lost Box supposed to do to, you know? It's just tough matchups. Tough look. Ooh, the double path build. I saw that first from Trottier. Dude, there's so much Goodra in day 2. It's insane. Well, it's like I say there's so much Goodra in day 2, but I don't think there's more than Mew or Lugia. But that's just because the format's so stale. Mew and Lugia are always going to be the most decks in day 2. And sometimes day 1. Towards is whack. I mean, it's just no text. Towards is literally just 0 text. It's just zero text. 17 energy. 17 energy is kind of cringe. I can't see that being correct ever. Like any tech card has to be more valuable than the 17th energy. I think. Still didn't play the V-Guard. Still, Tord hates V-Guard so much that even when Tord goes up to 17 energy, Tord does still not include it. Even when Tord goes up to 17 energy, still refuses to include the V-Guard energy. Are you sure that heavily cooked Lost Box list is actually that bad? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me see. Let's peep again. Repeeping. It depends. How good is Moltres, right? Maybe they were cooking. Maybe they were cooking something. Let's see. Alessandro. This is the one we're talking about, right? Your Lugia matchup just doesn't look great, but maybe Moltres gets. All right. I don't know. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not as cooked as I think it is. Yeah, maybe it's not. So you're relying on Moltres as a closer, which is interesting for sure. What does Moltres cap at? 270. Also, Moltres is a pretty good attacker into... You're definitely still losing to Goodra, because you have nothing in the early game that swings hard enough. So you lose to Goodra still. Horny? Yeah, it's for Sableye. So this build still loses to Goodra for sure. Arcdura you can beat because you have, like, Cram into Zam / Sableye and then clean up with Moltres at the end of the game. You're very reliant on hitting Clara, though, off of Marnie's late game. To KO 2 V-Stars with 220. Yeah, but nothing sets up... No deck sets up 2 V-Stars. That's not a deck. No deck is a 2 V-Star deck. That deck loses to Reg. You're unfavored against Reggies. That's never a great thing. Because you don't have a way to make a comeback. And it's more like a U-drop attack throughout a game than them. So you're unfavored against Reggies. Not great, but that's fine to be unfavored against Reggies. Your Mew matchup is probably good because you have the double Moltres, right? Like, you just swing with stuff until Moltres is online, and then you clean up with Moltres, right? Yeah, so that's not bad, right? That's pretty good. Yeah, your Mew matchup will be fine. Your Lugia matchup, I guess, is like seems kind of questionable. Let me pull up this again. Yeah, your Lugia matchup seems kind of questionable. You have like no comeback. Like, you don't have Sealstone or Kyogre, which means when you're behind, you're just behind for the whole game potentially. Got Zam for the Stout. You can start to swing with Moltres towards the end of the game though, which is kind of cool, I guess. Yeah, no comeback. No comeback at all. I don't like that. I like Lost because I feel like that means I don't know. It's like Lost Box isn't the deck isn't that consistent that you're not whiffing a beat. Like this list is not more consistent than like any Lost Box list ever. Missing a beat is like super easy. And then if you have nothing like Seal Stone. Although I guess like the list that I played at OCIC did not have a really good way to make a comeback against Lugia, to be honest. It needed Raikou V. I'm not gonna lie. The list that I won OCIC with was a little bit undercooked. You definitely needed Raikou V. I made the list broken though. Yeah. Against other your mirror matches are. Oh wait, you don't even have a snipe attacker. Your mirror match is just garbage. You have Goon Sableye, but you have no pressure through Greninja. Nah, this is cooked, man. This list is overcooked. It's overcooked for sure. Or is it undercooked? Yeah, I'll be at a UIC. Yeah, you have no snipe attacker. You just lose. You're unfavored against every mirror match ever. Would I move my Zero for Raikou V from OCIC? No, I would just add a Raikou V. Zero's like so good against Lugia. It's super good. Zero is super good against Lugia. It just does a lot. It puts on so much pressure in the early game. It's like such an efficient attacker. It's got free like it's just like yeah, it's just good. Yeah, you still play Zero Aura, but you just also play Raikou. Undercooked steak is better than overcooked? That's true. Man, dude, Gudra absolutely killing it though. Lugia just kind of got farmed in this tournament, to be honest. Like you look at this chunk of decks down here. Oh, the Pico hit and run. We got to try this deck out as well, I think. We got to try some hit and run. This deck's broken for sure. What? All right. I don't know about that, but... What? 3 chops? What? Oh, wait. So this is so you can do it turn 1, right? So you can like turn 1 go Luminion for Coffee and get the Coffee in the active and then attach Ascension, right? What? They're cooking, bro. Okay, so what's it called? Was it Versad Girl? I don't know about the Burnett though. The Burnett's still kind of cringe and probably should just be a 4th Archeops. Make it like a 1-1 split. I don't know. What? Yo, Peter's back at it again. Let's go. Same Frostmoth box. Ooh, got a Miltank. What is the Miltank in there for? Maybe the Gudra matchup? Why play Keeper 2 though? That's got to be overkill. Keeper. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, you still don't have an out to paralysis, right? No, but that could be your out to paralysis, right? Yeah, the Keeper seems a little overkill. You're right. I think you're right. Yeah. Well, maybe that's for when you have the Coffin in your hand. Yeah. So that should just be like another research, probably like second research, second judge, or third judge. My bad. I don't know if I like that Irida in this build. I don't know. We can cook with some Wheezing. Well, first we gotta play some Arc B. Bernardo making moves with the Arc B. Insane. So this deck, I'm pretty sure gets farmed by Lost Box because you just have no way to protect your bench from Sableye. Like, I'm pretty sure this deck just gets ravaged by Sableye. But Lost Box got kind of dumpstered in this tournament in general. And I'm sure it's still winnable. Like, you still have Arceus, so it's like not impossible to beat Lost Box, but they're gonna pick your board apart pretty quickly. I would imagine. Maybe it's not as bad as I think it is, though. Like, you can still have Arceus. Like, Arceus is like hard for Lost Box. Like, that's the hard part of it. Is like, it's hard for Lost Box to deal with Arceus, but it's really easy for them to pick on your Inteleon bench squad. So it seems like the Ray build would be a really bad matchup, and maybe you could beat Dragonite builds pretty reasonably. But that might also be tough too, to be honest. You can see what they played on PokeStats Live. Oh, can we? Oh, that's actually, yeah, that's cool. We can click on the player. That's actually kind of dope. Standing. So it's Peep. What did Bernardo play against? Lost to the Gudra. Beat Reggie. Oh yeah, because we have Manaphy. What's it called? Tied Tord. Tied Gudra. Tied Reggie. Dub against Reggie. Lost to a Lugia. Yeah, played against Zero. Lost box. 60 HP Sobbles are also greedy. In this list, you might be right, to be honest, because you're not really using Keep Calling. That actually, I think, well, no, because you have the Melanie, so you can keep calling turn 1, actually. Yeah, Bernardo played the Melanie, so you can actually keep calling turn 1, so maybe it's not greedy, to be honest. Maybe it's, like, fine. Lost to Nico in top 8. Wasn't there a different list that I want to look at, like, specifically? Maybe not. Dude, Nico's so lucky, bro. Lost a Ross. Tied another Reggie. Lost a mirror match. Zam. They need to do something about this layout. This hurts my eyes. Oh, wait, hang on. I was going to make a tweet. That reminds me of the tweet I'm going to make. Pokestats Live also needs a dark mode, but this layout they need to do something better about the layout as well. I mean, I'm sure they'll constantly be improving the site, of course, but this is so hot. The deck viewer is disgusting, bro. Listen, I appreciate what they're doing. Shout out to, and I'm sure they'll improve it as time goes on, of course. It's supposed to be like a phone app more so than anything, though, isn't it? Or supposed to be able to be like used on your phone more so than anything. Or I assume. Dude, it's cool. So cool how the lists are so read. So who gives them access to the list? The tournament organizer allows it, and then RK9 kind of opens up the information to everyone. Fabian back at it with the Palkia. Yeah, so I mean, so the site's supposed to be like a phone. Scrapes from RK9. Yeah, scraping. That's what it's called. I know what it's called. I don't actually like do any of that. So yeah, scrapes. They scrape it from RK9. Anything else cool? I mean, there was the fluffy boxes. I mean, these things are getting farmed by Lost Box. Once again, though, like this deck does get absolutely destroyed by Lost Box. Not even remotely close. They do have a Vikavolt, I guess. But as long as they know you have the Vikavolt, you're getting farmed for sure. But the only thing that gets bodied harder. The only thing that got bodied harder than how hard that deck would have got bodied by Lost Box was how hard Lost Box got bodied at this tournament. Like, Lost Box literally got farmed. I don't know. Was day 2 20 points this time? No, it's 19 points. 19 points or top 32, whichever is greater. You have the Vika and Luxray though. Winnable Copium. No, Luxray doesn't do anything in the matchup. But if they Luxray doesn't even kill your Cram. They like Luxray and you're like, okay, knockout. Like if they're, well, yeah, what does Luxray do again? Okay, maybe I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure I'm right though. I don't think I've ever been wrong before. So let me find this stupid deck. Oh, the fluffy box. They do 30 damage. So if they're not drawing a prize card for your turn, you're like, all right, you got my Mirage Gate. Okay, now I'm gonna kill you with Cram. You win this round. All right, let's B. Got into competitive recently. Do you think it's better to start with locals or should I jump into regionals? I mean, locals like don't really exist in the term of like being super competitive. So I would say if you have regionals nearby to go to, you should definitely go to them. Fang Snipe is good though. mean, it's not good against Lost Box though. I mean, it being good and it not being good against what's it called can be reasonable, or can both be same. You know. Locals are hyper competitive. But everyone says that about their locals. There's no such thing as a hyper competitive locals. It's like the people who ask the question of which country or which region is the hardest to play in. Like, bro, it doesn't matter. All that matters is actually winning the championships. That's it. Nothing else matters. Literally everything else is irrelevant. Your locals is Fight Club. 1Ks in Chicago are hard. Nope. The only things that matter are money and poke. I should change that to like the only thing that matters in poke is championship dubs. That's it. That should be my next quote. I'll wait for the right time to drop it. When I think I'll get the most clout engagement from it. What? I don't have a. Does anyone want a full art single strike mustard for a non-full art? Just a normal. I just want a non-hollow, basic. I'll trade you a full art mustard. Someone in chat has to. Someone in chat wants that trade, bro. 100%. I just want a basic mustard. The value of this trade has never been higher. This is it. This is the trade. The highest value trade you'll ever get on PTCGO. Usually you're the one getting scammed, but now I'm doing the scamming for you. To scam me. Don't you like full art cards? No, I've been digging just like kind of the basic look recently. It's so much more simpler and easier to like understand and look at the cards. Like, it's just like less going on. I'm just like it just like looks like I like the look of the min rarity. I like the min rarity look. It's just simple. These things, you know what I'm saying? All right, it's up for trade. The scammer becomes a scammy, exactly. To be honest, I mean 3 should be enough. Actually, you know what? I should probably just have a playset of them. If someone has one more, I'll accept one more trade. I'll accept one more trade just to have a playset just in case. Because I never actually played that Cinderace Beedrill deck. That deck was kind of cool. I never tried out that Cinderace Beedrill deck, but that deck plays 4 mustard, so I kind of do need a 4th mustard just in case. So I'll accept one more trade of devaluing my mustards. All right, I'll accept that 1 second. Dude, Arceus is back, baby. It's been a while. Remember, folks. Remember, kids. Arceus Duraludon is not an Arceus deck. Appreciate it. All right. Got all my mustards. Appreciate it. Thank you, chat. Enjoy your mustards. Yo, it's pretty hyped to see Arceus doing so well in the tournament in Taiwan, though. That was kind of cool. We don't have results for that at all yet, do we? Good question, actually. Am I going to keep the calling, or am I going to... I'm going second, though. I feel like keep calling is so much more important when I'm going second. We have most of top 16 for Taiwan. Okay. What are my thoughts on Arctura getting its big dub finally? I mean, it took it a while. I think, I mean, I'm probably like a little bit, I think I'm probably a little bit biased against Arctura. Not for like any, what the terms? Not like for like any real like bad reason or anything, I don't think. I think I am just kind of naturally biased. Oh, wait, what? I think I am just kind of naturally a little bit biased against it though. I don't know why, to be honest. I don't think I'm like fully objective when I like think about Arctura. I don't know, the deck is just like not that good, I don't think still. I don't know. I just don't think your Lugia matchup is good enough to warrant playing it. That's always what I come back to with the deck, to be honest. I'm just always like, the deck's okay, but it's your Lugia matchup is just kind of sus. Should I research here? I'm actually kind of tempted to. I do lose the Drizzy. I do lose a Mustard as well. I kind of want a Mustard out of this hand, to be honest. I think we just hope there's Trippy Sob here. Trippy Sob. Double dat. 2 net. There's no... Oh, there is an air balloon in this list. Chillin', chillin', chillin'. All right. I think I can make it work out of this hand. How many Ultra Ball on this list? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm always like the most objective with my thought process behind that deck specifically, to be honest. Which I like always try to be as objective as possible. But yeah, maybe don't give Arctura quite enough credit. Maybe there's like a little bit more. But I feel like your Reggie matchup, like it depends on what stadium you play. But your Reggie matchup close to 50-50. Your Mew matchup is that's my biggest one with Arctura. Your Mew matchup, if they have Echoing Horn, which is like another thing that's been kind of coming around recently, is like there's less Echoing Horn, I feel like, in those Mew decks recently. So I feel like that's coming around a little bit. Definitely coming around a little bit against or for Dura. Do I send up the Arceus with the air balloon of the Arceus, or is that just not going to make its way on there anyways? I don't need to worry about it, or do I need to worry about it? I don't actually know. It's more likely I find a net though this turn, right? I think so. Dude, top decking B there is so cringe. And I have to go like, okay, hold up. Am I ever pulling this off? I don't know if I'm ever pulling this off. There's like a lot of Ultra Ball in here. That's fine though. The B top deck is actually fine. I want just like a good card, but as I said, but I don't actually have a way to follow up and KO the Dura. This for another Ultra Ball, or this. Oh no! Hold up! Actually, I'm cooking this whole time. Hold up. I thought I wasn't cooking, but we've actually been cooking. This is actually an insane combo here. I can get the Arceus. Yeah, I was like, we're chilling. We chain a couple Ultra Balls, get the Arceus. Musty, boom, get the B. Oh wow, they could have Starburst. Oh, I'm bodying them. They're cooked. But the problem is with this, I don't have a follow-up attack into that, which is just not. Oh, we have Charizard? Yo, we have Charizard? Okay, that's pretty good. I want to try and get as much trading court value as possible. So I think I want to go like with no, I want to go training court actually, plus net here. Days I'm away. Yeah, they could have actually put a parasol on there. Yo, they're getting cooked. Let's go. You're done, buddy. I just don't see how I don't get fried by Lost Box with this deck. Like, that's what I keep thinking about. Like, I think I literally just get destroyed. if I go up against a Lost Box, I literally think I'm getting destroyed. Like, not even remotely close. But that's fine. I mean, it's fine I don't really care about that much about beating Lost Box. That's kind of like whatever. I maybe shouldn't have even used this, to be honest. I'm like kind of regretting using this because like nothing to do. Kind of like hanging out. I think I have to go with a Trinity Charge through a Raihan next turn, which is fine. I might need like the Ordinary Rod to like recover energy because we don't have that many. I just don't even know. What are we doing? What am I doing? What are you doing? What are we doing here, man? Should take Quick Ball. That's fine. I'm alright with this. I think as Lost Box, it's just Arc only. But that's just bad. You just lose. If you go Arc only, you're just going to lose. They're just going to go Dragonite and then they just sweep you. Or they'll Rayquaza one-hit KO you. Like, first they'll lock your board out of Sabi's. I don't know. Maybe it's fine. If this deck has a fine Lost Box matchup, this deck is broken. Actually, that's not true. This deck gets bodied by Goodra. This deck gets, like, farmed by Goodra. I take it back. This deck gets, like, yeah, absolutely shreked. I died? I didn't know they could do that. Would you use these captures? No, but they just don't have to put them on their goo. Like, why would they do that? That's a big prey there, to be honest. Does deck play a Roxanne? We do play a Roxanne, okay. Fucking known. I don't know why I thought I wasn't dying there. You just Zard here, right? But Zard doesn't KO it, does it? I'm gonna send this up. To your friends. I think we just Jet Spear and Roxanne. That just seems really good to me. So I'm gonna go here, here. Roxanne plus Scoop Up Net. So I'm gonna reset this. Net. Hanson. Use this to grab this. A quick wall for Charizard now. If they get a boss, I don't want to have a Charizard on my bench. But I could bench this, I think, because they boss KO this, then I go Charizard for free, and then we can probably be fine from there. If they boss this, I think I'm actually okay with that, to be honest. And then rocks, and then we'll attach an energy there. This deck is sick. Jet Spear. Yeah, so if they have boss KO, that means they don't attach to their Dura for a turn, probably. They don't like fetch and fetch Dura and attach. So I'm fine if they have boss KO here, to be honest. If they KO act, yeah, if they have this where you just win. Actually, we just win in like so many ways. Oh, it's clean, bro. It's clean. We got to beat him with the Charizard, though. I feel like that's like the best. The best way to beat them is with Charizard here, I feel like that's the most respectable way to take them down. Yeah, it's got to be. You just Melanie the turn to Arc and attack. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Wait, Melanie this turn. No, I want to take away their hand for sure. I think it was because otherwise, if I don't take away their hand this turn, like the chance of them getting like another Dur down with an energy is too high. I don't want to give them that out. So it's correct. I think it's 100% correct to Roxanne this turn, and then worry about everything else on the next turn. I just want to I want to limit them this turn right now. I think it makes the most sense to limit them right now. Roxanne that turn I think was made the most sense. Otherwise I give him like an extra turn, or I give him like a turn to like to establish a Dura and like do whatever they want potentially, and that just sounds bad. So I think just like limiting them immediately is the best way to go there. Because yeah, if they don't take KO on my active, I can still do the Melanie play next turn or whatever, or I can try and make it work. All right, we go again. That was kind of an awkward start though, to be honest. What'd I do? I kept calling. One energy search is kind of awkward in here as well. One capture energy as well. It does have two training courts though. There's like a good chance you whiff the grass energy. I guess there's three of them. There's at least one energy search. I would like a second energy search in the deck though. But I don't know if there's room for that. Yeah, I don't know if there's room for that. Huh. I would like some way to like, I don't know, not just get bodied by just grass. Yeah, that's true. Or if the grass into the discard pile, then trading card becomes an out. We'll figure it out though. And I enjoy my time over there. Vancouver's great. I like Vancouver. Dude, this hand is cheeks. Yeah, Vancouver's sick. Reggie's, bro. All right, this is gonna be tough. We'll see. I think we have to like hope they whiff the turn to attack based on this hand. We'll see though. Oh, it's the bees. Damn, bro. I saw a lot of Reggies, but not a lot of Aurora energy, so it's like not that bad so far. But my hand actually just sucks. Probably just quick ball a B. I mean, I want to top deck a water energy here so I can use this Melanie. That's what I'm hoping for. Hopefully. Discarded the Lecky. That's fine. Don't Reggie me, bro. Dude, I need something, bro. Give me like a Sobble off the top deck or something, bro. Come on, bro. Give me something, man. Let's get it. What does that mean? Do I go bench Sobble and hope they don't get double Aurora turn 2? It's so disgusting, man. Oh no, what I can do. All right, I got a genius player, so I'm gonna do this. Get rid of Zabi. I'm gonna grab an Arceus. I'm gonna level ball for a Sobble. But I'm going to attach a water energy to my active with the Trinity charge here. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go water, grass, because the fire is good for the Charizard in the late game. Manaphy and Dunny are here, which is good. So setting up a Beedrill just doesn't seem very realistic. Or it just seems like it's not gonna. It just seems like it's not gonna happen, to be honest. Kind of all my energy is out of my deck though, which isn't good either. Maybe I should have just taken 1 grass to the bench there, not 2. I don't know. You can Roxanne B around Gift in the late game. Oh shoot, that's broken. I like that. Yeah, I have to find a turn to get a B out hopefully, so I can actually set up for that play. Yeah, because then I can go B Roxanne when they're on 2 prize cards. I can go B Roxanne, or even on 1 prize card and just be like, all right, here we go. Dude, they're prepping for it, man. Dude, they don't got it. They don't got it. They don't got it. Yeah, they're gonna whiff this turn. Oh, Serena, there's no way they hit. If they hit it, I quit. Oh, they drew 3 cards. What? How are you only discarding 1 card there? You have to get rid of some. What do you have in your hand that you're not discarding any of those other cards? There's just no way. There's no way. Okay, there's no way. There's no way they only discarded 1 card there, though. That's trolling. What other cards could they possibly have had in their hand that they wouldn't discard any of those other cards? I refuse to believe it. I refuse. And discarding an Ultra Ball? Did they really? Oh, yeah, they did. Well, maybe they didn't want to Ultra Ball both the cards, but they... Come on. Dude, if I had the punish here, would I even go for it if I had the punish play for that? I don't know if I would. Oh, what? Okay, retreat. I can at least power edge for the knockout. Okay, they're not set up very well. Okay, so I can go... Okay, so I can go for this. I can go for this. For an Evo Incense for this. But then I do die to Regirock on the next turn if they got another supporter. So I kind of want to get Dunsparce. That's fine then. So I could go... Thinking through it. I have, what, the fire in here? Yeah, so I can go for this. Use this. Yes. To get... That makes sense. I don't know. It's good. It made good enough sense. We're going. We're cruising. Now I want to use Starbird though. Okay. Starbirth, because I want to protect myself. And then do I get the mana fee to protect the Dunsparce? Because theoretically they could have like net into bad Lucky Snipe my Dunny. So I think we should get the mana fee as well. Okay, I guess we were just cooking them too hard there. They were literally farmed. I was probably just taking too long and they got sick of me taking so long. That's probably what actually happened. Is this guy ever gonna finish his turn? Our Gujo or Lost Unbox Gujo? Lost Unbox Gujo. What would ever be the benefit of playing Arc Gujo? Is there ever a benefit? I don't think there is. All you do is like you give Lugia 2 prize cards before the game even starts, really, right? Like you don't even have a chance to avoid them getting the extra prize card. Is that actually, maybe it isn't that bad, right? I don't know. That's like kind of it though, right? Like you're giving them the Arceus first, and they're always getting 2 prize cards. You don't like make them work at all, I feel like. I feel like Lost Unbox has to be the yeah, I feel like it's gotta be, you know. But that's alright. The Lost Vacuum is interesting. I guess it gets rid of Parasol against Mew. Ooh. I'm about to lose it though. I can beat Mew without it though. 2 boss in the list is interesting as well. I mean, I guess they're good cards, but I guess I could get away with less. We're up against Mew. So our plan just literally is Beedrill. So we should get a lot of Savals in play. Losing our Vacuum is gonna suck though, because they could Parasol, right? How do I beat like? Well, if they Parasol, I guess I'm just punching that one, right? I'm just gonna be, all right, they got the Parasol, Arc Punch, go from there, right? Yeah, and then we have like Zard Boss at the end game to close that out if we want. Zard Boss, Arc Boss. We do play a Choice Belt as well. What's a Choice Belt good with? We don't have Goon Ping, so it's good on Arc. It's good on Arc into Dura. And it's also good on Zard for like a late game Lugia KO or something like that. Okay, it's pretty good overall, I think. Yeah, the Choice Belt's good against Dura with a triple energy one. If we started with IRL TCG cards on top of SD cards, is it ever worth getting packs from different Sword and Shield packs? With IRL TCG? I don't think so. This hand's sus. Okay, it's fine. My B is here at least. What did we prize? We didn't prize that many, did we? A water and a fire. That's fine. It looks like a lot though. Choice Belts here, air balloons here. 2, 1, 1, 1, 1. I mean, it's just ones of all the supporters anyways, right? Besides 2 mustard. There's a net in the hand. Another net would be nice, to be honest. Another net would be nice. I mean, more nets in Inteleon decks are like always good. 3 ultra, 4 quick, so we prize a quick. Fax in hand. Palpads here. I'm just gonna grab. Oh, the Charizard itself is also prized. Okay. Sublington. I don't think I want to discard an energy. I could have discarded the water, I guess, but that doesn't seem correct. I could quick ball the Choice Belt to get another Sobble in play, which seems correct. I could quick ball the Grass because, like, theoretically, I'm going for the B next turn anyways. I'm gonna go with the Grass this card. Hope that doesn't come back to bite me. What do I have left for energy, though? I only have 2 energy in here, so I guess I'm just searching out. Off of this Trinity Charge, I'm just gonna search out the water. And throw that on the Arc. That's fine, though. We'll be alright. We'll survive. We got the play in hand, so we got the B. We're B'ing. Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, we have it, but I'm assuming they're gonna try and path us, so they don't get the path though, we're chilling. We should 10-3 sub their AzulGG on. In Toronto, you played up against around 6. I mean, Lost Box wasn't very popular back then, so it's not that big of a surprise that I hit a straight Beedrill Inteleon deck at it was round 8, I think, at San Diego Regionals. It's like not that like someone has to slip through. Someone has to like be playing a deck that's like bad against like a 10-15%er tier 1, tier 2 deck in the meta. Like it just happens. Like someone slips through and then someone's gonna play against them. Okay, well, that's pretty good. See if they get the so they definitely play Aerodactyl or they definitely play Aerodactyl if they play Heavy Ball or some other kind of meme technology. Well, we're dead. In the path, bro. Oh, if we top deck a playable card, though. If we top deck a playable card, we got the mustard in the hand. Here we go. It is playable. That's playable. Oh boy, my bench is gonna be full because I didn't want to bench the Arceus, but I have to bench the Arceus. You would fuck that no. How am I doing this? I could get the net. Oh, I can just get net reset, right? I can go like this, get net, this gets training court attached, right? Yeah, okay. Net. Net. Yeah, benching 2. I was like, I didn't want to bench either of these, to be honest. Benching both of them kind of sucks. I could go energy search for grass instead and just leave. I guess I can't because my energy search is in the discard pile. Never mind. Should I play the ordinary rod is also a question I have, but then if I top deck the B that I ordinary rodded for, that'd be kind of terrible. I think I just wait. I could have played the ordinary rod here, but I think I should just wait. I don't know if that's correct or not, though, to be honest. I wish I had one more bench space here. Just one more bench space, please. That would have been nice. But yeah, I could have rodded there. I could have put the grass back. Well, putting the grass back doesn't really matter too much, to be honest. But putting the Beedrill, I need to get the Beedrill back in the deck to begin with. So now, because now if I get Roxanne, then it's gonna be harder to get the setup going, to be honest. Maybe it was correct to just play it then. I'm definitely getting Roxanne here. So I maybe should have just played the rod, to be honest, because I am gonna get Roxanne here. And they were always carrying my active Beedrill anyways. I think I actually should have played the ordinary rod. I think I actually should have played the ordinary rod. Just get back the B and the grass. That would have been fine. Yeah, I think I should have actually played it. Because I'm going to get Roxanne here, right? I didn't really think about that fully through, but I'm going to get Roxanne here. And then, yeah, it's going to get bad from there. Did I prize a Drizzile? I think I did prize a Drizzile. I don't think my air balloon was prized. Well, I hope it's not, because that's my only pivot option right now. Maybe that's why I should have put 2 energy on my bench Arceus, actually, just to make it a pivot option to get into, like, Beedrill. That could have been the play, actually. Yo, the peak, bro. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, bro. We need more peaks in Mew decks. I want those free dubs. Maybe I should. Maybe I should start meta manipulating. Convince everyone to put how am I liking the deck? So far, so good. Convince everyone to put Pikachu in their Mew decks. He just lost on the basic flying peak on the back. Oh, wait, did he really? I wasn't even paying attention. Dude, this Pikachu isn't even like round. It's like flat. Like this Pikachu looks like it's flat. What? Wait, do they have... Bro, what are you... Are they... Oh, they're leaping? Okay, they're leaping. They're leaping. They're leaping. I was like, I don't know about this. Does not compute. But they're fine. They're chilling. If they go down to 3. Be on my way through you. Dude, I get to keep the B, though. So I know they have to boss next turn. That's unbelievable. Unbelievable. So I win with boss. I once again don't even have to use Starbirth. I can just like hold my Starbirth. If I'm ever getting the B off, I could always get a boss anyways, I feel like. What do I Ultra Ball here? What do I Ultra Ball here? I'm gonna get rid of the water. That's probably fine. Wait, why do I have to Ultra Ball? Oh, because I gotta get the water in this card. I was like, wait, why do I have to Ultra Ball first here? I guess I could have gone attach active boss. No, but I want to... I still have a boss left. Maybe I should have just gone with the boss play there, actually. Because now I have to do this, which I don't actually like doing this. Go with the choice belt. Yeah, I don't know if I liked that, actually. I don't think I did. I don't have, like, a scoop up net to reset. I can still bench a Sobble. There's a boss in hand. Go for another Ultra Ball here, maybe. To just Ultra Ball to get the second V-Star in play. Just thin out some cards. Yeah, that makes sense. Sure. Sure, just get rid of both those. That's fine. V-Star, and I have the 2 energy. Yeah, I'll just throw 2 grass here. So even if they vac my choice belt, this one can KO Genesect still. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know. I didn't really want to... I could have just gone boss KO the Mew V. But then I don't establish the choice belt either. I don't know. I just set up so much less. I think this is fine, actually. I think this is fine. Yeah, I think this is still fine. So how many tablets are they down? Can they even 1-hit KO an Arceus still? Yeah, they can still 1-hit KO one of my Arceus. Would have been nice if I'd been able to net reset this. A lot of nets, though. Well, belt makes it the same, then? What do you mean belt makes it the same? Yo, appreciate the 3213 sub there, Stuart. Rather just Melanie active and Court active, KO Gen. I don't want to put my Court in play, though. I want to say that as an ouch. So then if I draw into Court, I can use Starbirth, because it's telling me use Starbirth, yeah, left. Yet. Judge? That's fine. We probably went off of the Judge. Yeah, I want to say, yeah, see, now I just have Starbirth. Free dub anyways. We're always getting that dub there. Let's go. I don't think we're going to lose a game with this deck, to be honest. Maybe this is the play. Maybe this is what I'm playing at, Charlotte. Maybe this is what I'm playing at Charlotte Regionals. Arc B? This deck feels really strong when you go first as well, like, which like isn't a reason to play a deck, but like some decks that are like on the fringe of being good, like even when you go first, it doesn't feel like you're like getting it a tempo advantage. But this deck definitely has like a, it feels like you gain a tempo advantage when you go first, as long as you like turn one attached to Arc or whatever. But some decks feel like when you go first, you're just like, oh, I went first, but my deck sucks, so I guess I just don't do anything. There's like a lot of decks do that. A lot of decks suck. Another Mew, sure. I can just get a nice mulligan. Ooh, nice top deck. Oh, there we go. They started Mew, but I might need the choice belt. But I definitely need the. Oh, this is an awkward Ultra Ball, man. I think I actually get rid of the Marnie here. If they put Oricorio in play, I want the choice belt to get the first 2 prize cards, right? I have the net reset for the Sobble plus the turn 1 energy. Yeah, I think this is correct. Okay. It was a little bit weird, but that sets up for the mustard. Like, I can go for the mustard this turn as well, which I want to establish a mustard guy as well. I'll probably take a grass energy out of the deck and put it on the Arceus, right? No, I take a water energy. Gets me closer to Melanie. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Both mustards. Dude, the one supporters are hard to count. It's annoying. Roxanne is prized. Training Court, 2 Ultra Ball, 3 Ultra Ball. Quick Ball is prized. Nets in hand. Palpat's in here. Rod's in here. Vacuum. Level Ball. Prize a Level Ball. Evolution Incense. No, wait, only 2 Evolution Incense. Prize an Arc V. 2, 3. Zabi. Oh, I priced Charizard again. Okay, Arc. And then, yeah, grab water. Try to figure out my last prize card real fast. Air Balloon, Rod. Is it Air Balloon? No. Choice belts in hand. Rod, Palpad. Rod, Palpad, Vacuum. Choice belts in hand. E-Search I'm playing. What is it, man? Alright, bench. Bench. No, they could get rid of it, so I just hold it. And I got that every set. Okay, we're chilling. What Arceus do if there aren't any other Pokemon V? Just concede. He pathed himself? I mean, yeah, but you had to. You couldn't just let me have Starbirth. If they didn't put Path in play, then I would just win the game with Starbirth. They had to path themselves. Yeah, I definitely want to try and use Mustard here, but I don't want to, like, not attack the knockout. I want to knock out here as well. Marty this turn would have been, like, okay, to be honest, actually. I don't know. Getting up to B path the second time? Yeah, I still hadn't used Starbirth. They needed to path the second time. I didn't use Starbirth that whole game, I didn't think. I didn't use Starbirth my whole game. The whole game last game. My whole game last game. Oh my gosh! Alright, this is insane. So we're gonna go with this. Yes. Mustard. Vacuum's in here. Evolution Incense in here. Okay, we're chilling. I might use... I mean, I'll probably end up using... I don't see myself not using Starbirth here. I would have to, like, draw insanely well off this Mustard. Well, to be honest, actually, it's not that... I wouldn't have to draw that ridiculously well. We're already drawing pretty well to begin with. Why not just draw a little bit weller? Ooh, I didn't get the double turbo. If I got the double turbo, though, I don't think I would have... that would have been insane. That's pretty close. All right, double turb. What else do I even get here? Just another Sobble, right? I feel like that gives me the most flexibility moving forward. Maybe not. Dude, what do I ever grab here? Does it matter what I grab here? I'm trying to think if there's anything worth establishing, but I don't think there is. Okay. I'll just go with that and see how it goes. We could possibly just chain bosses from here to win the game, to be honest. All right, we're chilling. Someone asked about healing earlier. I play one. There's one Charon's Care in here. There's one Charon's Care. Does grabbing the grass or Charon's here work? Grabbing the grass. Okay, I could see grabbing the grass, actually. Yeah, grabbing the grass. Charons? Care? No. If they're not 1 KO, I'm winning the game, so... I could see grabbing the grass, actually. Grabbing grass there could have been cool. It doesn't... Like, I'm going to get judged, though, right? Like, I don't not get judged here. I guess I could go chase my B, but I feel like I'm winning the game if they chase my B, right? So I feel like I should play around getting judged, which means I just want to have as established a board state as possible, right? Yeah, I think grabbing the Sobble is probably just the correct play, so... If they boss my... If they boss my Beedrill, I win. If they boss my bench Arceus V, I win. If they... 1 KO my active and judge me, that's like the worst possible, or Marnie, right? So I think just establishing as much of a board state as possible is always probably correct there. Just being as established as possible. I mean, we're still cooking them though, for sure. We got the B knockout. So a couple ways I can get the BKO. I gotta get the energy off the Arceus, which is a little bit awkward. There was no grass on my first Arceus. Maybe that's why I should have put the grass on the first Arceus. But I didn't want to do that so I can increase my hazard drawing into an energy. That's actually interesting. Maybe I messed that up though, actually. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know about Raihan. But I just need like, what's the best way to get the energy off the Arceus? It just has to be send it up and then hope. Do I have 2 net left? 1 net left. Maybe I just leave that in there and leave the net, and then I just do this for the Raihan. Grab this. I have 1 of each in there. Yeah, maybe I should have got the grass first, though, to be honest. I maybe should have put a grass on there initially. I actually don't know. Almost put it back together. This gives me all the options next turn. Probably all I need. Or pretty much all the options. Yeah, that's a dub. Let's go. They're cooked, bro. Oh, I see what you're saying, Locke. No, you're right. Yeah, I didn't need a retreat. I could find the grass. But where would I put the water? Just on a Drizzile to become an Inteleon for the option of attacking. No, you're right. You're right. Oh, I didn't need to get it off it. I thought I had the Raihan too. But the card I could get off Raihan could be... Well, hang on. How would that work? Drizzile... But that would like leave me in an awkward... I guess I could have gone Inteleon for Scoop Up Net Raihan. Scoop Up Net Reset. But I wouldn't actually want to go... Because I don't have any follow-up in my hand, right? My hand would actually just be dead from there. But their board state was dead. I don't know if that mattered. You might be right. It just probably didn't matter. Any racing today? We might do some racing at the end of the stream. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Foxy Fox Minecraft. My bad. Minecraft. That sounds whack. You think Lost Box Kyogre or Lost Box Zekrom is better for Charlotte? There's so much Lugia that I feel almost forced to the Zekrom build. I mean, most people have a switch card in their deck, so the Zekrom's not doing too much too often, I feel like, because the majority of people have a switch card. Not everyone. But, like, if you feel like you're unfavored against the switch card as the Zekrom build, then, I don't know. Because the problem with the Zekrom build is that you could, like, you have to play a different out to Stoutland besides just paralyzing it. I don't think that's good enough. Dude, I'm gonna get cooked, man. I'm getting turboed, bro. Dude, I'm gonna lose to Reggie Drago V-Star. We are not equipped for this matchup. Their deck is not meta. I might just go capture Marnie, to be honest, and just hope that they don't body my Arceus. We'll see what my top deck is, but... Dude. I'm literally just gonna get slapped. I'm getting slapped. Maybe we can, like, race them, though. If they whiff... They actually, no, maybe they whiffed here. They only got 1 energy. They whiffed the energy attachment. Well, no, they didn't put what's it called in play, but... Alright, Cap. Sobbington. Prize the V-Star. That's not good. That's going to hurt our chances of just being able to race them. Oh, wait, we have Charizard. We can definitely race them, actually. We have Charizard, Choice Belt. We can definitely race them. But I want to use the Choice Belt to actually KO this. But I could use the Charizard to KO this in the late game. Okay, okay. We're chilling. Grass, prize of water, double turbo. I attach the cap to get the sob. Choice belt mustard, or choice belt air balloon. Mustard prize. Boss. Okay, double those. 3, 2, 4, 1, 1. So we prize no rods in hand. Level, instance, energy search. What's we prize? Oh, we prize Manny and Dunny. Dude, I gotta like start with my Pokemon first and then go from there. I literally prized Manny and Dunny. I like looked through my whole deck. I was like, what is prized? What could possibly be prized here? Oh no, the hand sucks. If I quick ball if I keep the fire, I could at least Trinity Charge next turn. There's nothing to quick ball for that would actually like make a big difference. So I think I just pass here. And hope I top deck, or I could thin out the deck. Oh no, but what did I shuffle on the bottom of my deck? Was there anything good in my hand on the that went to the bottom of my deck? I forget. There wasn't anything that good, right? I don't remember what was in the hand, to be honest. It was nothing that good. I'd rather have those cards stay on the bottom of the deck, I think. I don't remember though. You could get a late game double KO with Big Inteleon, correct? Maybe. It depends on what attack they use with the Drago. It depends on what attack they use with the Drago, I think. I'm not sure, actually. It's a good question. Possibly. I guess I could like hit this for, yeah, then I could hit plus snipe. Yeah, that could theoretically work. And then Charizard to clean up, maybe. But yeah, I guess if they're attacking, if they use the Goodra attack through this and don't one-hit KO me, then I'm not getting one-hit KO'd. Oh, but this looks like it's their big attack, actually. So they're going to choice belt. Oh, I'm done. They're going to use this. Wait, this exists? Huh. Why have I always been using Tina? That lost owns energy. This thing just, with the choice belt, just knocks. So if I want punch, they hit punch. Yeah, that could work still. That could actually still work. If I get the punch on the Leafeon. But the Leafeon might evolve, though, to be honest. The Leafeon might evolve. And if the Leafeon evolves, like, they might play... They're trying to run away? Dude. That's so tilting, man. Okay, so now I can quick ball the fire. What do we grab, though? I don't really want to have 3 Arceus in play. I think maybe I just grab another Sobble. Throw this down, throw that down. This for this. And then I got a boss of this thing for sure. It's got 3 retreat costs. Os, attach, Trinity Charge. I think I just grab all 3. I don't know why I wouldn't. Maybe I leave the water in the deck though. No, let's just do that. I don't know if it matters. Okay, we'll hope for a top deck. Why don't you have that in your original list? I don't know. I'd never even back-to-back Avery's, bro. Come on. Dude, I'm losing to Avery Regidrago V-Star, bro. There's no way this deck is it, man. If we're losing to Avery Regidrago V-Star, the deck's cooked for sure. Turbo Avery Regidrago V-Star. Maybe they whiff the attack. Well, they're going to attack next turn, though, for sure. But I can actually hit it with a Power Edge here, I guess. Let's get it. Okay. This one already hits for 200. Where does this matter? This would matter most on the Charizard, to be honest, but I can't get it on the Charizard anymore, so... Or how could I... Is there a different way to play this that I don't see? I don't think so. I'm just gonna throw this here and then research, I guess. All right, we're cooking. We're cooking. I gotta do something. I'll grab this. Sure. We do have Roxanne. We can't do it next turn. They might not have another choice belt though, so they actually might not KO my active here. So this. Grab this. Should I even use? I almost feel like I shouldn't even use. I can go like energy search for my last energy. Maybe I don't want to do that though, and maybe I should Starbirth for it actually instead. So I could do this for. Maybe just grab like a Scoop Up Net. And then Quick Ball away. I want the Roxanne. I want the Training Court in case they play a different stadium. Maybe get rid of the Mustard. Sure. Just get another Sobly. And then Starbirth for Inteleon and the energy itself. So I could still like use Ordinary Rod plus Energy Search later possibly. Then just punch. I don't know, that seems fine. What do we hit for? 230? Chilling. 50 HP left? I mean, the choice belt like, just doesn't matter, I felt like. The choice belt just doesn't matter where I put it. I guess I should have put it on the bench, though, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Azul, how can I improve my plays? I mean, that's like such a broad question. I don't really have like an answer for that specifically. Play a lot of Pokemon and... play with the intent of trying to improve. Like, kind of like... a good way to kind of put it, I've never really thought about it this way, but like you want to really like to improve at anything, like you already have to be playing at like let's just say like everyone, there's like a general ceiling in games, right? Like a skill ceiling, but then there's also like a personal ceiling as well. You want to be playing at your personal ceiling as often as you can, while trying to improve. You want to be playing at your ceiling, like your personal ceiling, so you can build on it. But if you're not trying to push yourself to your ceiling in the games that you play, you could still improve somewhat, but you won't be improving as much. So one of the big things that I always recommend people do so they can kind of get in the mode of like pushing themselves further is like checking prize cards is like a big one. Like if you go out of your way to check your prize cards, I feel like you just try harder in games of Pokemon. So do that. Check prize cards. I mean, Cherish Scare is like okay here, so they couldn't KO me with this, right? As opposed to having to hit me with this guy. Oh, I get to save the choice belt too. Oh yeah, that's actually just like insanely good. Saving the choice belt is a big thing here, I think. Okay, so pick it up. Send this up. Evolve here. And then how many energy would I need on the Charizard? I could like go Quick Ball for Charizard now. That would actually be interesting. So I could match Charizard into this. But I could also just go with this into like Gust KO as well. And then Charizard to close it out still. Seems fine. Dude, if they have another Avery here, I'm actually going to be super tilted. There's no way they have another Avery, though. I refuse to believe that they have another Avery. Oh, I don't have a double turbo, actually. I don't know what I'm doing, actually. I don't have a double turbo. I have no way to, like, get a double turbo. I could attack their active, I guess. Maybe that's just enough at this point, to be honest. I'm going to be, like, super far ahead after this. Yeah, I could have... What would I have done different? I could have boss KO'd this turn instead. Yeah, I don't have a way to access a double turbo. I can like Raihan or... Oh, okay, there we go. But I want to go like boss KO, but now I can. I think you reattach the grass to the other arc, right? The grass? I don't know. I kind of want to put the Charizard in play, though. You check all prize cards fast. I mean, just something you have to work on getting better at. You should definitely check all 6 of your prize cards. If you're playing on PTCGO, you should always know all 6 of your prize cards. There's no reason not to. Zero reason to not know all 6 of your prize cards. Or zero excuse to not know. Like, I don't always check all 6 of my prize cards when I play on PTCGO, but I have to go with the ordinary rod here, which is fine. Okay. There's never really an excuse to not, because it's so easy to. No excuses. I don't even know if I want that. I think I just want the Arceus V, so I don't even want the Sobble here. Okay, and then I don't actually even want to put a new Arceus V in play, so we're going to throw this down. Boss up this. I'm kind of just playing cards I'm going through this here. Actually, do I want the fire in the discard pile? I kind of do, because I think the training court's going to stick. I think the training court's going to stick here. So, like, what's, like, one more thing? Is there anything else I could establish? Air balloon or just something, man. I want to burn something. Just grab quick ball. And then I can go quick ball, grass, grab Arceus. Quick ball, Arceus. Grab Arceus. Grass and a water in the deck. So I have the fire in the discard pile because the training court's in play. I have grass and water in the deck. So if I want to attack with Inteleon, the water's in the deck. So when I use Trinity Nova here, I think I thin out the grass but leave the water. So I could possibly Raihan and attack with Inteleon for the turn. Or I could just leave both. So I could Raihan here, attach the water. Well, Raihan here, attach. That's the same thing though. So let's just thin out the grass here, I think. There we go. I think that makes sense, yeah. Vacuum Belt was pretty good there, but maybe that's for a... Oh, shoot. You're right. I should have 100% vacuumed. No, I should have vacuumed the belt. Yeah, I should have vacuumed the belt. I didn't completely forgot about that, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. I completely forgot about vacuuming away the belt. They pretty much are decked out here, and I bet they play more than one belt, so they probably had another belt, but yeah, I definitely should have vacuumed the belt, because if they only play 2 and it's like prize or something, or they just in the bottom 4, then... I bet they have one, but yeah, that's actually the correct play. Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot they had a belt. I forgot they had a belt. Palpad for boss. Palpad for boss actually would have been pretty good too. Actually, I think Palpad for boss was the play. With how few cards they have left, there's a good shot that they just have a follow-up belt here, to be honest. It's almost like likely. I would assume they play more than one belt. Yeah, Palpad for boss is the play, actually. Because then all I need is to draw into one of the bosses, and then Charizard with the training court, which I'm assuming is sticking. It's possible training court doesn't stick. Instead, I went for the quick ball play, which is definitely the worst of those plays. It's alright though, live and learn. Yeah, the best play was definitely Palpad boss, for sure. Wait, what'd they KO me with? Charizard gets a knockout here, right? Nope. I was like, I'm pretty sure it does. But hold on. Does Drago play Path? I mean, I wouldn't imagine that list does. They have Greninja and Leafeon and their own dude's ability. Path in there seems a little bit weird, but other builds might. Yeah, I mean, there's not really like an established way to play Drago. Like, there's not like a best Drago, so There's nothing really to go off of as far as what should Drago be playing. Dude, there was almost 700 people at the special event. That's actually insane. I mean, it's cool. It's great to see for sure. And I just want to look up like, time, modern era, type, special event, format, standard, apply selection. The last European special event had 230. There was a special event in Paris that had 350. Damn, bro. 700 at the special event. That's crazy. That's sick. Yeah, I mean, I'm not counting the opens because those are like different. Yeah, 350 at the one that Joe won. 350 was like was really the last one to really compare it to. Yeah, that's sick. Very cool, very cool. This is insane. Yo, what's up, Jesse? I can't believe they let Nico win, though, bro. What the heck? That's so cringe. If we top deck Ultra Ball, we can actually turn one Mustard. That's kind of cool. Dude, going second with, I'm not gonna lie. Going second with this deck kind of feels sus. This feels sus to go second. Super sus. We're okay here. I think we can get off the Mustard response. I just have to go Quick Ball and bench another Arceus V. We'll let him win? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that would not have been my prediction for how big the special event would be. Ooh, hey. That's pretty cool. All I have for you. So we're going to go Trinity Charge. They had a really slow start as well, so they might just whiff, to be honest. Playing the boss is weird. It kind of makes them... It forces them to, like, burn one more energy. I guess. I can Quick Ball the water instead. I should go, like, Quick Ball water. Quick Ball water, play boss. Or just keep the boss. I say. Alright, so we prized a grass, water, fire, 2 double turbos. We have 1 double turbo in hand. The capture's there. Okay, cool. Prize the... Ooh. Not the loony, bro. Wait, I really don't like that, actually. That is unfortunate. Not my air balloon. That felt like important, actually, for my combo next turn. Also, I mean, yeah, playing the boss lets me maybe Mustard out of hand next turn, so I definitely should do it. Marnie Prize, Melanie's here, Transcare's here, just discarded, or about to play a boss. So Marnie prized. I really gotta do Pokemon first, man. I keep messing this up. Prize a level ball. Prize a V star and a V. No, V stars in hand. Prize a V and something. A V and a B? It was a V and a B. Okay. I want to put... Oh, I could go like double grass, right? So I go like... No, this is awkward. I have energy search in here, right? Yeah. I put the grass on the active or on the bench. If they KO me, it should all go to the bench, actually. It should all just go to the bench. We're chilling. I think. Actually, no, this doesn't make any sense. No, maybe it does. I don't know. I didn't price choice button, so I could retreat choice button lock. Yo, what the heck? Bernetti? So we're definitely... That's kind of broken, bro. What the heck? Why is their hand so broken? Sorry, they're gonna knock on my active. That's fine. I actually want them to knock on my active. I'm glad they're gonna knock on my active. I definitely need to put a grass on the bench there. That makes sense. And then I have a water in the discard pile. So I can retreat the water and the fire and the grass. You know, they're thinking how good Burnett is after that. Bro, they're hyped for the Burnett, bro. Oh, they're putting... Oh, bro, they don't know. They're putting all their powerfuls on this? This chump? That's so good for us. Dude, load them up. Come on, load them up, brother. Load them up! No, they should put the fourth there, bro. What? They're trolling. So now we can actually like go Arc, Boss, KO at Chops, potentially. And then that'd be pretty cool. Alright, what do we top deck? Do not top deck the B. This is unbelievable. I didn't prize the V-Star, so I could Ultra Ball for the V-Star and then play Mustard before I use Starbirth, which seems pretty good, so I think I'm gonna do that. Pretty good. B. Raiku's not even like a good option into the B, actually. I was like wondering if I had to worry about that. Oh boy. All right. We got the double turb, which is nice. We got no follow-up, which is not nice. I can go like Starbirth. I think I grabbed... I should establish a training court here, I'm pretty sure. Establish training court. And then... Just get a Sobble, right? And then go quick ball away this for a Sobble. That seems pretty good. Okay, sure. Grab Sobble. Yeah, I don't think I need Manaphy right now because Raikou can't KO my active, so... Oh my gosh, I almost clicked the second attack. I would have been pissed. I was like, oh, not the first attack, the second attack. 110 damage, that's broken. This is a... Ooh. Okay, draw. We could like Mustard again for sure. Losing another double turbo though is kind of... Losing all that energy that we lost kind of sucked. But I could have put like... I wanted to put a grass on my active arc and then air balloon this one, but... Obviously that's not how things went. Yeah, obviously that's not how that went. And currently we're not actually set up that well. Well, hold on. I could go for the other play actually, where I go Boss KO Arceus with Boss KO Chops with Arceus actually. I think that's actually the better play here because right now they can't, because they put triple powerful on their first Lugia. This other Lugia actually can't KO my Arceus. So I think Boss KO Chops here is actually the move. They're twin energy. They got that lax in there. They should boss a Sobble here. I think that's a really good play from them. Actually, you know what? They should boss my Arceus here. I think that's a really good play from them. Do it. Oh. I could boss KO Luminion instead, but I don't have a way to want to get the Lugia anyway, so I think it's still boss KO. Boss KO the Chops. Or maybe just boss KO the Yveltal itself, actually. Did they attach for turn yet? I don't think they did. So I think they could still attach the Yveltal and then go attach. But if they don't attach any energy to Yveltal here, then I think I should go after the Chops because that limits their plays a little bit more aggressively. I can also Roxanne this turn as well. Oh no, I can't Roxanne and boss on the same turn. I take that back. That'd be pretty good though. That'd be pretty good. Wow, that's an amazing play. Pretty good top deck. Get a boss. Do it all. I kind of want to chain out some... I might do a little... I might fuck around and do a little Drizzy chain in, to be honest. They could definitely use Raikou here. They could definitely get, like... Send up this thing. Bench Raikou, attach to Raikou. KO double squad. Might fuck around and chain a couple Drizzies. don't know. Conflicted. I think I might keep the Ultra Ball instead. So what I'm gonna do is this. I do not want to lose this to a Raikou play, and a Raikou play is like definitely possible on their side. So on a fee. Leave that in there. Oh wait, no, wait, what? B. Oh, B. I didn't realize I priced a B. Okay. I mean, that drastically lowers my B. What? Wait. Should I be scared of something here? Why would they ever send that up? Nah, they're trolling. They definitely just messed up. They're like, they didn't KO my Yveltal? Let's get it. No Parasol? What is this Arceus player trolling? You're done, buddy. My other play was Gust KO Luminion. No, Gust KO Chops feels fine. Because if I Gust KO Luminion, I'm so far from ever wanting KO in a Lugia that like it feels bad to give him that many options with the chops. And KO and Yveltal itself, like Yveltal is just like chilling for a turn, so I don't think I have to be that aggressive about KO and the Yveltal either. I think we're chilling. Question: the pad that you write on at regionals, can that just be a normal notepad? Yeah. Yeah, they were hyped. They were really hyped for their Yveltal send up there. Too hype. They just had nothing the whole time. They got a little bit excited. They got a little bit ahead of themselves there. They're like, oh my gosh, I didn't KO my Yveltal. And now they have to settle for... Yeah, that was such a bad send up. That was so bad. Before discard basic energy to Raihan. That would have been sick. I'm not gonna lie. I'd be down for that to happen. I'd be okay with that. 15 dive. So Ultra Ball away these two. Hold up. Shoot. Ultra Ball away those two. Get Rod plus Mustard. Okay. What if I Ultra Ball away these two instead? It's my second net, right? Oh boy. I need the energy on the Arceus to stay around, right? I think I do. Yeah, I think I do. All right. Rod, Mustard. Okay. Arms and open eyes. Yeah. Rod, Mustard. Okay. Do both. I only need one B, I think. Maybe I should get double B, so I could go back to back, persist stings potentially. And then if I leave the grass in the discard pile, it's an out because of training core, but energy searches. I think I should put this grass in the deck. Because it would lead to more outs for this follow-up Beedrill. So it's like the same amount of outs in this situation. Okay. Oh my gosh, thank goodness. The rest of the hand sucks, though. We literally have nothing else to cook with. I think it doesn't matter, right? Because they don't have a high enough HP Pokemon for this. Well, they would have to set up another Lugia V. They'd have to attack with a Lugia V this turn to KO my Beedrill. Which actually they can do. Because they could go attach powerful, double turbo, energy, and then knockout. And I don't think I have an answer to that, to be honest. I don't have a boss. Oh, they'd have to have boss for this something after I rock sand them, though. I guess that'd be my out. It's got a little. We didn't get a really clean setup at all, to be honest. It was kind of rough. Yo, what's up, newbie? Isn't there already a grass in the deck? There is, but it doesn't change my amount of outs to have one in the discard pile. But it would increase my outs on a potential follow-up Beedrill. If I had gotten like Palpat here, I could have Palpatted back the Mustards. I probably would have just Palpatted back both boss though, right? Because that makes this thing get a KO or this thing get a KO. So like for a potential follow-up Beedrill, it would increase my outs by 1. For this Beedrill, it's just neutral. They're out of powerful. Oh, that's true. They are out of powerful, so they actually can't kill my Beedrill with the Lugia. Man, they just messed up really. Oh no. No, I think we're fine. They messed it up. Dude, this matchup actually does not seem that good. Like Stoutland gets like double prize cards on. I mean, it's probably like fine. This matchup's probably fine. In my head, I was like, this matchup seems pretty good, but I forgot about this thing too. Like if they just go first and just like bop a sob, like that kind of sucks. They'd be bopping my sobs. Like if they bop my sob, they Stoutland bop my sob, and I go Arceus knockout for 2, and they go Lugia knockout for 2, and then I go Beedrill knockout for 2. Then they have 2 left, I have 2 left, and then if they just go 1 prize or 1 prize, I literally just lose. That's what I thought. The dub. They'd be bopping sobs. I actually want to expand on that a little bit more. What I was talking about earlier, when someone was like, "How do you improve at the game?" Yeah, let's like trying your hard, treating like, take like your think about the game where you tried the hardest ever, and then try and apply that to every single game of Pokemon you play, and that'll make you better at the game. Because then you're building on your current max potential instead of trying to build on your meh potential. You're trying to build further on your max potential. Ooh, throw one money here is pretty cool then. They whiffed. I do kind of want to play the quick ball. I want to get this is tough. I could quick ball the Ultra Ball. Quick ball the boss, I mean, not the Ultra Ball. Let's do that. Prize a Sob. Nope. Prize the Bob. Grab the Arc. Alright, energy real fast. Water, grass, prize my fire and my capture. Choice belt, air balloon. Shh. Double mustard prized? Dude, I priced double mustard. That's such a scam. Holy smokes, what a scam. Okay, so now I think I need to get cheesy. Yeah, now I gotta play to get cheesy. Hold up. So I need to play for like a cheesy Melanie. Dude, my fucking Melanie's prize too. Are you kidding me? Dude, fuck this game. That's so cringe. I was gonna like Ultra Ball away Melanie, Ultra Ball away the water, so I'd have the option of the Melanie play. I'm still gonna do this for a Bob. But then I could have like got to choice belt and like KO'd the V next turn. Like I would like hope that they had to go into like a reading wind turn. Dude, what the heck? It's so dumb. I'm tilted, man. I just have no options, dude. Like, this sucks. Edric is so lucky. Literally the luckiest player I've ever played against. Is it Hedrick or Hedrick? How do you pronounce that last name? Who cares, bro? More like Sack-drick. Luxac-drick. Andrew, Luxac-drick. Andrew, I only ever win games if my opponent prizes double mustard. Drick. That's their name. Snack slacks. Oh, the research, but no chops. No whammies. No choppies. I can't one hit KO their active because I don't have the stupid I mean, it'd be a hard play to pull off still, but the potential of it was there. The potential was there, man. Which is what was there for the crystal. I was there for a little. I wasn't on the stream. I was over to the right a little bit sometimes. But I wasn't on the stream now. I mean, it's not really my like. It's not really my thing. Yeah, it's not really my thing to be honest. Like in terms of like something I enjoy. A part of maybe if I had attached. Oof. If I had attached to the bench though, if I attached to the bench, I could boss KO Lone Chops. And if they have to Lone Chops here, that could have been my way into this game to be honest. 'Cause it looks like they do have to Lone Chops here. Maybe that was the, yeah, they have to go Lone Chops, but they can still knock out my active here as long as they have a double turbo or a powerful in the hand. Huh. If I had attached to the bench, I could KO Lone Chops, and then I'd probably just win the game, to be honest. Dude, they're so lucky. All right, can I ever get some cheesy Charizard play off for the knockout? No, right? I just have to punch the active here. Dude, this is such a bad situation. For them to KO my Arceus next turn, they'd have to commit more energy to the active, right? Yeah. All right, all right. Dude, I can't believe I prized double mustard. That sucks. All right, let's focus up. Raihan. I just want to like set up Arceus into Arceus, I feel like. Arc into Arc. We get Arc and double turbine. If I had attached to the bench though, like I said, damn it. If I had attached to the was attaching to the bench ever correct there? I don't know, that's weird. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Am I ever scared of a Raikou play? I don't think in this situation I am. Just gonna grab this to like do some rock singing shenanigans next turn, probably. Sure. I'll leave a grass in the deck. Do I have the energy search still? I do. I could have Palpatted that turned up with the Raihan and the boss back. I maybe should have, to be honest. I maybe should have. Yeah, if I had attached to the bench, I'm still like thinking about that play. Like, okay, if I'm like, okay, they'll probably get the KO on my active here. The problem is if they don't KO my active, I want to do something on that turn aggressive. But I did have air balloon, so I would have been able to retreat my active. So actually, you know what? It was. I think it was correct to attach to the. I think it was correct to attach. Dude, if they have boss here though, how do I beat a get? If I... Okay, so actually, I think it was incorrect to bench this. Yeah, because now I'm just gonna get bossed here. Now they're just gonna go boss KO. And then I can't handle boss KO very well. So what if I didn't bench this? Can I afford to not bench it though? Possible they have another gust this turn. If I KO their active, that's not very good. I think I have to like go after the Archeops again here. The chops. Where's my fire energy? My fire energy is also prized. Okay. I don't know if we're chilling here. I can't afford to bench another. Dude, I don't know. I can't afford to bench another Arceus, I don't think. I need to set up another attacker for a future turn. What attacker is that? I could set up an Inteleon, I guess. So we could go like, okay. We're cooking, chat, chill. Go boss, net. It's got a quick hand. Do this. Grab energy search. Because they're going to attack with Lugia next turn for sure. Oh, what? Choice belt's in here? Okay. Go after the chops. Does this ever win me the game, though? It still feels like it's not winning me the game. I don't know. If I'm gonna get Marty next turn, I could Palpad this turn. Put the bosses back. I think I'm fine with that. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not mad. Yeah, we would have destroyed this game too if we had mustards. If our mustards weren't prized, we would have just won because they only had 1 chops. We definitely just beat them if they only have 1 chops. I'm pretty sure. Maybe not though. No, we always beat solo chops. I've never lost a solo chops in my life. We could have also. If I should have also just attached the water to the bench though. Attaching to the water to the bench was also just correct. I definitely made a mistake there when I didn't attach the water to the bench. Definitely a mistake. Okay, this is still so hard to make a comeback from though, right? Seems like it. I got the Roxanne. Good start. Up kicks. So I need to get training court to get the water. I need a lot, man. All right, we're cooking. We're cooking. I guess being able to like Roxanne again would have been nice, to be honest. Dunsparce is still in the deck. Dunsparce. But maybe actually I want to get this. I actually want to get that. Mess that up though, because I need to go like this. Up kicks. So I'm gonna grab training court plus choice belt, I guess. But then what do I do after that? Do I just lose? Choice belt, training court. I don't just lose, but it's not looking good. Get pumped up, kicks. You better run better. Because how can I 1 KO this? I can't. Oh, with a B I could, I guess. That one's 50. Just retreat and swing, right? There's like no reason to do anything else that I can think of. Yeah, I mean, I could put another Arceus V in play. That's what I was thinking of actually doing. Putting an Arceus V in play. Maybe that is correct. Like, quick ball for Arceus V this turn. Ah, quick ball for Arceus V. Is that correct? I don't know. I lose the boss, but I have another boss in the deck. He's just gonna have boss, and this is all gonna be for nothing. 260. I just don't know where if this damage ever matters anywhere. I don't think so. Did you ever had to walk a mile in his shoes? Boss Snorlax actually would have been interesting because like it would have been hard to move that after I had KO'd the chops. Those energy are useless. I don't have the Raihan. Okay, we don't lose, but I don't think I'm winning. How do I even like set up anything this turn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, they're down double turbo, so I could boss this. I could boss the Guru. Stall it for a little while, but I don't have like a follow-up Roxanne. I kind of like regret playing the Palpad, to be honest. I think I have to go boss Guru for a turn, at least. This is just so bad. I don't have anything after that though. I have boss on Guru though. Because they're down double turbo. I mean, they might still play a switch card. And if they have a switch card, I can't do anything. Yeah, I need to attach the water to the bench Arceus V. If I attach the water to the bench Arceus V, I have more options. And I should have done that because I had the air balloon in my deck, so I could still retreat my active and like put on pressure that turn. The keeper, man. The keeper, man. Yeah, if I had done that, then I would have KO'd low chops and I would have won the game, I think, for sure. So I need to not put the water on the active there because I had the air balloon, so I still could have put pressure on that turn. I could have gone with like retreat attack. Double mustard prize though, bro. That's how we lose our streak. That's so unfortunate. My prize cards after I drew the first mustard, my prizes weren't even that good. It was just like energy and a Sobble. The fire energy would have been good if I had drawn it earlier, maybe. If I had drawn the fire energy like as my first prize card, it could have been okay, but so unlucky, man. No, but I think we would have won though if I just played better. If I put the water energy on the bench Arceus instead of the active Arceus. In my head, I was like, with double mustard prize, I feel like I have to have them whiff this turn. But I didn't. I still would have had the option of being aggressive on the following turn. I still would have had the option of being aggressive on the following turn. And then it opened up the opportunity to be like, well, if they do only go solo chops, then I could have a really good option into solo chops. But I went the other round. It didn't work out. All right, well. I'm really hoping my opponent's hand is... Dude, that's another recent Arceus. It feels like it got worse. I feel like a lot of decks... Maybe not this deck. I don't know what I don't think their deck's going to pressure me. I feel like a lot of decks pressure Arceus. Yeah, I feel like a lot of decks... Not my opponent's deck, though. I feel like a lot of threaten like a turn 2 Arceus knockout. Whereas like before, not that many decks did that. Yeah, like before, not that many used to threaten my Arceus turn 1, but now I feel like my Arceus is like constantly under. Dude, what? Back-to-back games with double mustard prized? I mean, I probably don't need it in this matchup, but that's still just stupid. That's half my draw supporters, or close to it. I have Melanie and Roxanne, but those are a little bit more situational. That's so dumb. And my research. They took my research as well. And they took my Marnie. Dude, what the fuck? Wait, that's the wrong one. Took it all from me. That's fine. I'll go grass. Grass on this card. Well, I mean, it doesn't fucking matter because I can't use my Beedrill, so... I'm not mad. Yo, who is this chump, bro? So it's some kind of... Wait, what? It's the wrong coughing. Oh, it's a Darkrai, dude. Beedrill's actually good in this matchup. Because you can go Beedrill choice about to 1 KO a Darkrai. It's so stupid. Yeah, you can go... Yeah, that's pretty cool. Beedrill, choice belt, 1 KO Darkrai. Of course, you have to not prize double mustard, but I'm working on that still. Oh shit, they're cooking. I actually think Darkrai V only has 210 HP, so we can actually 1-hit KO. We can 1-hit KO Darkrai V. Man, dude, I didn't even realize I've already been streaming for 2 hours, bro. I've been locked in with this deck. This deck is like, dude, see these decks where you like have to think more? Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I did kind of complain about the Inteleon engine when every single deck had to play Inteleon. But this is so much more of so much more rewarding to play this. Like what I'm doing right now is so much more rewarding than anything, than everything. So much more rewarding than playing like so many other decks in the format. Even like more than Lost Box. Like this is more enjoyable than Lost Box because with Lost Box there's like I don't actually think there's a lot of RNG in Lost Box. I think people who are bad with Lost Box or want an excuse for why they lose with Lost Box say that. But it is nice to just have everything kind of be calculated and you be able to like play around all of the situations instead of like you get fucked. Like Lost Box does sometimes fuck you when you like do comfy and you hit like, I don't know, the 2 cards you needed. But that doesn't happen enough to like hurt Lost Box's win percentage because like when you have those really powerful games with Lost Box and you just like destroy something, like it's like higher highs, lower lows, I guess. But like it evens out on average. You're just kind of chilling. So, on average, you're just kind of chilling as Lost Box. It's like you're fine most of the time. Like you're no more like sometimes you open up like with a hand with Lugia and it's 4 energy, or you Marner yourself and you see 4 energy. And you're like, okay, pass. Like I feel at least with Lost Box, even if you get some bad Comfy, some bad Colresses, you're still always playing the game, which is nice. Whereas I feel like with Lugia, sometimes you're just not playing the game, which sucks. But playing a deck like this is super enjoyable because like everything is kind of calculated. You can kind of calculate everything, and have like a, yeah. It's just nice. That's all I'm trying to say. Darkrai V-Star should be better. Pokemon is horrible for not making it good. Average Darkrai stan. Darkrai had his time. Yeah, current Darkrai didn't have his time, but older Darkrai's had their time. Like, yeah, Darkrai's been chilling. Darkrai's been chilling. Darkrai doesn't need to always be broken. Pretty good top deck. That's actually a really good top deck. All right, let's set up some squad here. Let's go. That's the free dub I'm looking for. Or keeps having his time. I mean, they're always going to have some Pokemon that they kind of give consistently more power to. There hasn't been that many good Darkrai's, though, to be honest. There really hasn't been that many good Darkrai's. There was just 2. It was Darkrai EX and Darkrai GX. And there was the other Darkrai GX, but that Darkrai GX wasn't very good. It was kind of like, it didn't like change a whole ton. There's just really 2 good Darkrai's, to be honest, I think, that I can think of. Was there ever a good Darkrai? No, it was just those. Yeah, Darkrai's never been one of the Pokemon that I constantly give good cards to. Yo, let's go, bro. I got them to put... Well, I'm not saying I did it, but there's now dark mode available on PTCG. Let's go. That looks so much nicer. Holy moly. There's dark mode on PTCG stats. Or Pokemon, not PTCG. Why am I saying PTCG? Pokemon Stats Live. All I have to do is complain on Twitter. Insane. Just like how insane this hand is. Come on, give me the Arc top deck one time. Please. There was Darkrai. Yeah, there was Darkrai EX and Darkrai GX. There's 2 good Darkrai's, but there's been a lot of Darkrai's. There were 2 good Darkrai EX? Oh, were they both EXs? I swear there was a... You might be right. No, you know what? You're wrong. We're up against a Lost Box deck, so I don't think Beedrill's going to be particularly good. How do I want to handle this? Let's do this first and check prize cards. Because if they are playing like Goodra, I need to like try and catch them off guard with Beedrill to have a chance, to be honest. Like I need to like have them misplay into me a little bit. Dunny's there, Manny's prize. Ooh, Manny being prize is not good against a Lost Box deck. We check those energies real fast. 3, 2, 1. So prize a cap. Choice belt, air balloon, mustard, rocks, Marnie, boss. Boss is prized. Raihan's prized. Raihan's prized. Okay, I'm almost there. Oh, 1 prize card left. What is the last prize card? It is... I don't know. All right, we'll go Salvo. Oh, I think it's an Arc... I already got the Arc V. Okay, so Salvo comes down. Like, see, I kind of want to quick ball away the Beedrill here. But I don't know what I'm up against, so I just don't know. I have the other Beedrill in the deck, so I think it's like fine to get rid of the Beedrill here. Arc 4, that. Manaphy already marked. I'll attach the grass here because I might want the option of putting that in the discard pile to like Melanie with it or something. Or I could like yeah, something like that. We'll see. It's Goo for sure. I think there's a good chance it's Goodra, yeah. Dude, I feel like with Goodra I open Comfy I open Comfy less than every other Lost Box deck. I mean, it's like not true, but it feels that way, you know? It feels like I open up with it less. It's not like, that's not actually true, but that's how it feels. It feels like I open up with it less. I hate it. Darkrai V-Star. To be fair, Darkrai V-Star is a good card. It's not as good as the... I mean, I guess. Like, you can always try... You could, like... I don't know. It feels like you're, like... Like, you're making an unnecessary justification. Or not justification. What is the word I'm looking for? You're not trying to justify that Darkrai is good. You're just trying to, like... It's like when people, like, preemptively defend themselves. It's like, saying... Like, I hate it. Like, I hate doing it, but I do it sometimes, where you say something like, in my opinion, to be, like... To, like, let people know that it's, like... Like, you're not trying to offend people. Like, Darkrai V-Star is just bad. But, like, because you're saying it's a good card, just not as good as the other cards in the format, doesn't that just make it a bad card? Like, it's just bad then. You know what I'm saying? You picking up what I'm putting down? Maybe I'll quick ball away the water here. Text is technically good. Well, yeah, but when you compare it to, like, formats with worse cards in it, though, right? That's what I mean. Like, the cards are not actually that good. It's good if you don't consider every other card. That's what I'm saying. That just makes the card bad. That's what I mean. So I'm just gonna ditch that. I'm not gonna lie, this matchup seems almost impossible. We'll see though. It just does not seem like a good matchup. Sublington? Unless they get baited into actually... Unless they put a capture engine on their Gudra, then I think we have a chance. And to be honest, like, they might be put into a situation where they don't really have a choice. In like some scenarios. I mean, we could also like double chair and scare though as well. Like, we can chair and scare twice, so we do have some healing ourselves. And Charizard hits pretty hard as well, right? Like, it hits for 170, and we're gonna do 100, so it's 270. Okay, so Charizard like sets up a 2-hit KO as well theoretically. I don't know, it might be okay. Why they hit on Darkrai? I mean, we're not hating on Darkrai. It's just not good. Do you think it was worth bossing the Gudra to force Moisture Star? I don't know. I could have bossed it. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I could have. Yeah, I don't know. But then I'm like not getting a prize card, but getting a prize card seems pretty valuable as well. You know? I don't know. Like, getting a prize card there also seems just like pretty good. Darkrai did pretty well in Japan. See, like what I'm saying, like, I mean, that's like fine. Like, what you're saying might be right, Voxel, but like, why are we defend? We don't need to defend Darkrai. Darkrai's bad. We don't need to be saying these things. Just like, Darkrai's bad. That's it. What was that even the question? Did someone ask if Darkrai was good? How did this even come up? Why are we talking about Darkrai? Why are we talking about Darkrai? We're talking about it. You're not defending. I was just adding to the conversation. Yeah, no, I know what you're doing. Not saying you're doing anything in a bad way either. I know what game you're playing. Dude, they're down 2 gates? Are they just bodied? They're down a lot of switch cards too, so honestly, Boss Gudra here is like pretty reasonable. Yeah, Boss Gudra here is like kind of reason. Oh, okay. Kind of reasonable. I don't want to give them Training Court either, by the way. That's why I'm trying to avoid putting it in play. If anyone was curious, I'm trying to avoid putting it in play. I do need to get another energy though, which is weird. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, I feel like punching Gudra here is pretty good. I can also just take 2 prize cards on Luminium before they have a chance to shuffle. Well, they're not gonna shuffle back into the deck anytime soon. I think I'm just gonna boss punch this guy. I don't know. Take one of these and maybe Chair Scare for next turn. that double boss down? No, it's one boss. What do I do? What else do I take? What are we doing? What are we cooking? I really wanted Inteleon, but Inteleon's not here, so what do I do? What do I take? What do I do? What do I take? I don't know. These two. All right, we're stacking those energy, though. I don't want to bench that, though. That could get stuck. Punch. Yeah, I would have taken Inteleon here if Inteleon was an option, but... So we're both chilling. Let's go. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I think the training course is more valuable to them than it is ever to me, to be honest. So I was trying to avoid... We have 2 scoop up nets in there, so like moving that's actually not that big of a deal. Dude, how do I whiffed! I couldn't even move it! I literally whiffed! Let's go. Yo, shout out to my opponent, bro. We were both gonna be cooking there for a little while. They burned a lot of switch cards though, so I think bossing up the Goodra that turn made a little bit of sense. With Duraludon winning the special event, do you think we're gonna see any more tech going into? I mean, maybe people will like play the canceling clump. But there's like not that much. You don't really want to commit more than that in the Lugia deck to like. You're not trying to commit too many more spots. Like if anything, we'll just see the canceling clone in more lists at Charlotte for the Arctura matchup, but that's about it. Or double vac. I don't know. I talked to someone and someone said I've heard people say that double vacuum is better than vacuum. I heard some people say that double vacuum is better than vacuum plus canceling clump, but I think canceling clump plus vacuum is better. Path potentially. Oh no, yeah, we could see Path actually. Path actually is really good against. Path is actually, if you really want to beat Arctura, Path plus Regigigas is the way. Double Path plus Regigigas is the way. If you really want to beat Arctura. Clone is so mid. Yeah, but I think it's better than double vacuum. Specifically against Arctura. Not like that, like Cologne helps in that many other matchups. Although it gives you like more of an out against like Aerodactyl situations, right? So there's that. No, but yeah, I think double path Regigigas. If you really want to beat them, double path Regigigas is the move. Oh, that's the. Oh, is this a turn 1 mustard? We actually might have turn 1 musty here. Is it even worth doing though? Like that's so many cards I lose. I could just attach active and keep calling actually instead. I think I'm just gonna attach active and keep calling. Attach active, get an Arceus, keep calling. Our hand is like kind of chilling. Toolbox? What? No way. That's just not worth. Just play another Parasol. What? Oh wait. Actually, are they playing? Oh, is it Rotom? Oh, I don't know. I didn't think it was Rotom when I saw the flying Pikachu. I was like, "There's no way this is Rotom." Shroudum. Shrody. Am I ever getting bodied by the Shrody next turn? I don't think so. Shrouded. Yeah, I think we're chill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9. So I prized 1. What I prized? Grass. Cool. Air balloon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, I only played. Oh no, 10. I do play 10 supporters. So all my supporters are here. 1 quartz in hand. Ultra ball, ultra ball, ultra ball. 4 quick ball. Net in hand. Palpad. Level ball not in hand. So prize a level ball. Double incense. Search. I prize Dunny. A B. Okay. That squad out here. Let's go. We're cooking. He wouldn't try it with his list if he doesn't play it. He's not winning. I don't know. I'm probably not playing Arc B. But maybe, you never know. Collapse is kind of annoying. I've got a couple different options here. I can KO Rotom with Arceus. But then I have to go for like a Raihan play on the turn, which is like fine. Will be convinced. No, I'm definitely not playing Lugia again. You will not catch me playing Lug. That's for sure. No shot. Yeah, I can go for... That's the question. Should I go for just punch the Rotom with an Arceus? Or should I go for... Well, I can't KO the Rotom with the B unless they attach a Speed Lightning. Actually, I take it back. They would have to attach a Speed Lightning first. Oh, shit. I can't KO them now. I can't KO Rotom. Oh my... This thing's a tank, bro! Oh my gosh, I did not expect this play. Huh. Dude, literal tank. This is unexpected. Oh no, wait, it's 210. Dude, I thought it was 220 for some reason, right? It's just 210. I can KO with the choice belt still. Minus 20? Okay, I thought it was minus 30. It's a freaking tank, man. Alright, okay. Where I can see you. Grab a water, because I'd rather Melanie than Raihan, or I'd rather Raihan than Melanie. I think I'd rather Melanie than Raihan. Or would I rather Raihan than Melanie? I don't know. Good question. I think Melanie, but I'm actually not sure here, to be honest. I don't know if it matters. So I have to get choice belt. Starbirth for choice belt. Double turbo, yeah. Because I could always guarantee the play that way. I guess if I couldn't guarantee the play that way, then maybe I should have. It's a bloody tank. Dude, I don't know. The collapse stadium seems like such a meme. Am I trying to play around their collapsed stadium here? I don't know. Like, should I really, like... Do I care? Do I have an energy search in here? My energy search is gone, so we're relying on a training court from here on out, I think, which is fine. When did I play it? Oh, I just played it. Okay, yeah. Losing my mind. Yeah, I'll just hold the training court there. I think that's correct, too. And we'll see how it ends up going. Grass, level ball? Sure. So we can just like keep gusting here for a little bit. So I can't KO the Guru. I can KO the Pikachu unless they evolve it. I could also go boss KO Guardian. And I'm assuming they play most of, like, probably half, maybe a little bit less than half their energy is Speed Lightning. So I can get the B can be, we can get the B cooking at some point. You also want them to attach speeds, right? Oh, true. Yeah. So like, don't give them the training court. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Is Arc Gudra good next format? I don't know. Start grinding games. You tell us. They were playing it. There was a couple of them being played in the Taiwan, the regional in Taiwan. I don't know how well they did though. I'm not sure how well they did, but there was a couple. There was a couple. What's a couple there? But they seem decent though, to be honest, for sure. They definitely seem decent. Definitely seem like it's a decent deck. It's just about Cape and Guardy with Rotom, effective 280 HP. That's a pretty tanky boy. Guardy. I never thought about Guardy in there before. Does that actually make like a difference to have? I don't know why I've never thought of the Guardy before in there, to be honest. Yeah, appreciate the 2 months up there, Davey Broy. Over to the Rat Pack. Fresh out of dust, we got plenty of caramel. NFT Jeff? Bro, let's go, bro. Yo, did you guys see that? Where did I see that? Was that on Poke Beach or something? Something about Pokemon and NFTs? I don't know where I saw it. Maybe it was on Twitter. Something about Pokemon and NFTs. Guardy really helps, yeah. Bum, bum. Sand's not very good. We can go... Actually, we could actually keep calling out of this hand, though. So maybe it'll be like, okay. Net into... Keep calling. Probably Gudra. A lot of people have been gooing lately. We'll see, though. We'll see. A job posting at Pokemon, but must know crypto/NFT stuff. Okay, that's what it was, yeah. I don't understand all the hate for... I don't own any NFTs. I don't really know really how they work or anything like that. I'm not very invested in this space, but I don't understand all the hate for NFTs. To me, that kind of makes no sense. I kind of get the idea of it. Like you own digital artwork, something or other. I don't know. People who are like mad about it, I don't get, but I also I don't really know what they are either, but I don't know, people who are put too much thought into it. An obvious idiot tax. Oh, really? Is it? Good to know. Now that I am equipped with that knowledge, I'll go forth. Is there an avenue for scams, at least most of it? Sure, but I think it comes down to more the individual to figure out what are and aren't the scams. I mean, that's just me. That's on you to figure out what's not a scam. But I guess what gives any of it worth or value, right? But isn't that the same thing as any kind of art? I mean, I guess there's sometimes a general consensus on what art is worth, but when I look at some stuff that is considered fashion, like high-end fashion or art and stuff, I'm like, this is just stupid. To me, it looks stupid, right? But people pay thousands of dollars for it. But then are we just saying that those people are also just stupid? I prized Melanie, brother, and Raihan. Bro, I'm tired of this. How do I keep prizing double? Okay, maybe we go... Okay, so actually, I maybe messed this up anyways. I want to keep calling. Maybe I was zoning in a little bit too much on the keep calling aspect of this hand. But I guess I would still play it like this anyways. I don't know what my other prize cards are. I'm not paying attention to the chat right now. You guys are probably all flaming me. But let me finish my hand and then we'll cook. So this gets stacked like that. Wait, what did I prized Melanie and Raihan. Raihan wasn't guaranteed to go off though. Oof, I could get Raikou'd this turn. That's pretty unlikely though. I put this here. Yeah, because I don't have Melanie or Raihan. What I was going to do was I was going to keep calling, right? Get a bunch of Sobbles, net this, keep calling, get this. And then next turn, this becomes Drizzle. Drizzle becomes Melanie or something else, depending on what I top deck. Melanie to the Arceus, and then go from there. But instead, I can't do that, so... Implicity is scam. The actual technology has no functional purpose. I guess that's fair. I don't know. Like I said, I don't really look into it too much. But, yeah. What if that's what I'm saying. I don't get the separation between so let's say Nintendo. Pokemon prints a certain amount of Pokemon cards, and depending on the rarity of some, and this is all just based around their brand. So what if Pokemon made NFTs? Isn't it the brand that's still carrying the price of the products? Base set Charizard is only worth a penny, right? Because of what the... But even then, well, we'll leave it there. It's worth a penny as far as the materials go, right? Maybe 2 pennies. I don't know. I don't know how much the piece of cardboard costs. But because of the brand and the... What's it called? The sentimental value or personal value behind it, it's worth, I don't know, thousands of dollars. But why couldn't you do the same thing with something that's digital? If Nintendo or Pokemon, whatever, the Pokemon company made NFTs, wouldn't it be why is it not the same thing? They're always meant to be abused. Any claim otherwise is just not honest. So I guess the idea behind making an NFT is with the purpose of something gaining value, whereas Pokemon cards just naturally gain value. Is that kind of part of your argument there, Riley? Or did I miss the point on that? Are not tangible? So is that's the only thing that matters, is whether or not it's tangible? They put the air balloon on the Raikou. I was saving this for... Yeah, but now they put it here, so I don't really care, to be honest. Their setup definitely sucks. You're talking about NFTs. No, I know you're talking about NFTs, but that's what I'm saying. Like, what is the... Shoot, I don't remember what I said. I thought I said something pretty good there, but I don't remember what I said. So they're kind of cooking. They did play a Chorus. Debating on whether or not I want a Marnie here. Well, I gotta do this. I'm not even really paying attention to what I was saying. Some get value because of fake hype. But isn't that the same thing with like real Pokemon cards? Like, I think people are stupid for like buying into like hype around every Pokemon product. But what is... Okay, I guess it's like you're saying like they're... Like, people like who made the NFT are generating hype with the purpose... Okay, I see what you're saying with that then, I guess, a little bit. Like, I think... I've always thought, like, brands are extremely stupid. Like, Supreme, Gucci, stuff like that, when you're paying for a brand. I've always thought that's... I think that's... Like, to me, that's like... If you're basically calling it that, then I understand it more why it's stupid. So if you're going to go ahead and compare it to that, then I'm like, okay, you're right. Yeah, that is stupid. I think like brands like that, I think it's just stupid. I think it's so dumb. I think it's ridiculously dumb. I think going out of your way to like buy clothes you like based on how they look, but not because there's a brand attached is brands are the only thing that matters, Azul. I guess, but I don't buy Pokemon cards because of the brand. I buy Pokemon cards because I enjoy the game, because I play the game, irrelevant of the brand being Pokemon. I'm sure a lot of other people buy Pokemon cards because they're Pokemon cards. But I guess that's like different to me personally. I don't buy Pokemon cards because they're Pokemon cards. I buy Pokemon cards because I'm trying to play the PokemonTCG game. But I guess that ties into the brand to an extent, right? I want to attack with Inteleon at some point. Maybe just go with 2. I can, I don't know if that made any sense, actually, what I just did there. We'll see how it plays out. I mean, my opponent's in a pretty bad spot. They have nothing set up, and I just Marnied them, so let's see if they can recover. You don't actually own anything with NFTs. You own a certificate that says you have access to it. I don't know, I guess I just, like, in my head, like, when I think about it, it doesn't seem that far removed from just owning a physical item. Get everyone away from the Pokemon NFC so he can buy them all. So, all right. So let's just say NFTs are almost always a scam. Like do you think if people so anyone who knows more about NFTs than me, then do you think if people used NFTs honestly, do you think it could be a reasonable thing to consider as like a product or whatever? If people use them honestly, if people use the idea of NFTs honestly, if that makes sense. Or are they still just like people aren't honest? That's the question though. I didn't ask you that. I didn't say that's not what I asked you. I said if dude, that's not what I asked. I asked you if they used NFTs honestly. Like if they weren't just trying to hype them up and make them worth as much as possible and then get money off them, but we're trying to create digital art and then allow people to have ownership of it. Like honestly making the art, you know, making something that they thought was cool or whatever, and then giving people the option to be able to own part of it or whatever it is, however it works. I don't know how it works. At the moment, they don't really have a use. If a use is figured out for them, it's possible. What if you, instead of like, there's no reason to use the blockchain for an honest purposes because it doesn't really add anything to the purpose of ownership. I get what you're saying though. All right, I see what you're saying. Yeah, makes sense. Bro, my opponent is struggling, bro. They are in a lot of things in the loss, but I think I should go take out the Comfy, right? They're obviously digging for some kind of draw power, so I think I should just go bop the homie. I'm kind of down to just like chill and punch, to be honest. I could have played the Ultra Ball there. Man, vacuuming away the air balloon actually would have been pretty nice, to be honest. I think I put the vacuum back on the deck. I don't know if I had a good card to vacuum away in that instance, but maybe I should have though. I probably should have just used it, to be honest, because this does give him like a pivot into a Comfy, which I didn't really like think about too much in the moment. I kind of, dude, what? They just have another Colress? They're really drawing absolutely nothing for having like Colress after Colress after Colress. I might just actually attack with I might attack with Inteleon this turn, to be honest. I might KO the Rayquaza. I assume I'm getting KO'd by Rayquaza here. I can't imagine that they whiff. They could whiff. They could whiff a gate here, I guess. That's all they need is a gate, though. And I could Roxanne the next turn and go into like Arceus or something. If you need to kill a couple hours, look up the problem with NFTs on YouTube. All right, I'll take a look at it. I'd be very surprised here if they don't have a gate, although that would be pretty good for us if they don't. They haven't even like exhausted like any resources. They've like literally actually like gotten rid of nothing good. They have like all their, well, like I would have Training Court and Ordinary Rod. Actually, I take that back. They're exhausted a little bit of resources. Cram Punch? That's not very good. Ooh. I don't like this. I think I'm going to send up the Drizzle, though. I'll give him the Drizzy kill. That's actually weird. I don't know if I should have done that. What if I just set up triple Arceus from here on out and don't bench? I mean, I guess that has to be my game plan, right? Just set up only Arceus from here on out. That's the plan. Could have maybe burned this, but I guess I want that for Ultra Ball fodder potentially. Bring back song requests? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. The way I had it last time set up for song requests was pretty good actually, because it was like all automated, but I couldn't use Spotify and I want to use Spotify. If I can ever get it to all be like automated through Spotify, then that would be the move. But I don't, they took that, like Spotify took those, like it used to be able to do it I think on Spotify, because I remember when I was like looking up how to do it with YouTube, remember reading somewhere that like Spotify basically took that away. Dude, I really should have got rid of this air balloon. They've gotten so much value out of this air balloon, it's insane. Their value on this air balloon, bro? Insane. Crazy value on this balloon. I mean, I'd be freaking banning your ass. That'd be a good trade-off. I'd have an excuse to ban you. I like that trade. You request Minecraft songs. I ban you. It's a good deal. All right, see if they can handle this Roxanne with no Greninja and no Comfeys in play. Also, they're also down like 3 Colress and a Raihan. Don't like that deal? What do you mean? You want to come up with the deal? This is your deal. So I want to draw Palpat so I can put Roxanne back in my deck. I also want to draw my... Oh, we're cooking. I wanted also to get my V-Star. What if this deck is just broken? Nah, there's no way. But it could be. Maybe we should just put the Roxanne. Well, I don't know. Marnie seems like a solid pull as well. Dude, I should have gotten rid of that. I can't believe I didn't get rid of that air balloon when I had the chance. That's ridiculous. I should have definitely got rid of it. Dude, then why do people pay so much for these NFTs? Are they getting scammed? Or do people actually believe in... Is there people out there... So is there people out there who are just buying into the hype of NFTs because some content... Because what I see like a lot of people complain about all the time is like influencers or content creators are like gassing some project up and then it's basically like a rug pull or whatever and they get a bunch of money. Or they like trick people into buying these things. But are there people out there who like... actually who are not just getting tricked, like they genuinely believe in NFTs, or no? Yeah, is there people out there who actually believe? Do you believe? I don't know if the retreating here is correct, to be honest. I'm just gonna go and retreat anyways, though, because it opens up me to be able to retreat and use Melon. I mean, it shouldn't matter. I should be able to go attack. They can make more money selling them in the future. So no one actually believes in like no one like wants to hold like when someone goes and like buys like for Lorelei for example. So no one out there actually everyone treats it as like the people who sell the stuff initially treat it as a get rich quick scheme, and then the people who buy it treat it as a get rich quick scheme. But no one actually is out there believing in the thing. Like Lorelei collects Gengars, right? And she always buys like all the Gengar stuff. But that's because she wants the Gengar stuff. She's not planning to resell it. She just wants to keep the Gengars. But no one is out there buying an NFT and be like, oh, I just like this thing and I want it. Everyone's just like, everyone's like buying into that. People who are getting scammed to buy them initially don't think they're getting scammed. They just think they're going to be able to scam someone else in the future. The Earth is flat, aliens are real, and NFTs are a great investment. Scams are so prevalent because they work so often. Yeah, it kind of sucks. I mean, we'd be living in a better world if everyone was just trying to be honest, but... Nothing is Beanie Babies until they are. They're just buying a string of numbers. They're not even buying the art. They're just buying a receipt to it. Yeah, but I don't think that's like a terrible thing, to be honest. Like, I don't think that's a terrible thing. I don't know. Maybe I just like don't know it well enough to understand. But like that doesn't seem like a terrible idea to me. Like the idea of like having the ownership over something. Like I understand that it's just like a receipt. You never get to actually interact with the actual product. I don't know. But I guess the way that they're presented, because like I like buying video games, but I don't actually like I just get to interact with the video game itself, right? You know what I'm saying? But I guess it's like there's not a scam behind that, right? Like when I buy a video game on Steam, basically all I get is the receipt proving that I'm allowed to play the game, right? Like if you bought someone's receipt for their purchase at Walmart. Okay, yeah. Your hand was then I marnied you into the chorus, bro. Unlucky. No, then you get to play the game. I guess it's true. That is like something that's actually happening. Now you're right. I feel like we've had this. Alright, I'm gonna go grab some yogurt real fast, and then we'll get into another game. We'll get into. I mean, we might just play this for the rest of the stream. To be honest, I don't know if there's another cool deck from Utrecht that I really want to mess around with, but this one's pretty cool. And we've lost one game. I think we've only lost one game with this deck. We were on a 6-win streak, and then we lost one game to Prizing Double Mustard, to Luxac, Hedrick, and then we've been chilling since then. Maybe we should try Carl Peters' deck as well. Carl had a pretty cool deck. Yeah, Carl's deck is pretty cool. The Flappy Box is like all right, but the Flappy Box is absolutely farmed by Lost Box. Like, I think I have a higher chance of being Lost Box with this than what's it called? Articuno and Goo. I don't know. That was like an interesting inclusion from Safon when most people play a switch card. That's like I wasn't like I don't know if I liked the Articuno. I mean, they're not always gonna have a switch card, right? They're not always gonna have a switch card, but yeah, I'm not sure I dig the I'm not sure I dig it, to be honest. Like, they're not always going to have the switch card. You have your Articuno. They're not always going to have the switch card. But when they do have the switch card, it's just like, eh, this sucks. I don't know. Azul dodging the Arc Durapult. Bro, that deck has to be terrible. There's just no way. What's weird, though, is like, what if those decks are good? There's no way they... Well, what if they are, though? Like, how many people are going to go out of their way to try Arc Durapult, right? Like, not that many, right? Like, it could be okay, right? KO on the Drizzile was bait? Not really, Jeff, because if you don't KO the Drizzile, then I'm just going to set it up to an Inteleon and force a 1-prizer on you no matter what later. So if you don't take the KO that turn, you're still going to have to KO 1-prizer at some point. Even if they had a switch card, it sets up for Guja to KO with belts. That's true. No Goon is confusing to me, though. Well, I don't know. It's a lot to try and play Goon and Choice Belt, though. And I think Choice Belt is a little bit better right now because it gives you an edge in the mirror and it gives you an edge against Arcdura. So I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. If they load up Stoutland with Powerfuls. Arcdurapult is the Schrodinger's cat of Pokemon. Arcdurapult. It could be the BDIF, but no one's going to try it out. Besides that one player at Natal Regionals who got top 16. I wonder, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, the deck got like 9th, 10th at, I don't know, or 10th, 11th at Natal Regionals. Like, who would go out of their way to try that deck? Like, what if it is good? No, there's no way it's good, though, because, like, Arcdura already struggles. Like, straight Arcdura struggles with Lugia as it is. Not that it struggles, but, like, it's trying to keep up against it. There's no way, like, making your deck less consistent around that strategy would ever give you a better Lugia matchup. And if Lugia is the BDIF, then it never makes sense that that deck actually becomes any better. I don't think. I'll be right back. All right, chat, I'm back, and I'm here to tell you about my new Rat Pack NFTs. I have all your favorite characters. Like Scam Rat. You appreciate that 60-month resub there, Echo. Using Zard if our opponent isn't playing special energies. No, we just use it. We just use it sometimes. Dream Ball Mulus? The Dream Ball Mulus is actually kind of sick, to be honest. We might. Yeah, the Dream Ball Mulus is actually kind of cool. You said color cheerless? Oh, I do see you to redeem that. (2019) NAIC Junior Division Finals? What the heck? That's so old. That's old. Interesting. All right. Arc it is. Actually, I don't know if that's correct. Yeah, I think we're getting cooked in this one. I'm not gonna lie. I think we're getting absolutely wrecked. Yep. Getting bodied. I also actually wish I had opened the Sabo so I could like. Oh wait, but they're playing. Okay. I take it back. I do not wish I had opened Sabo. Dude, why are you cooking me, bro? All right, we'll do a tier list. I've done this before though, haven't I? Haven't I done a Dragon Shield color tier list before? I feel like I have. Maybe I haven't. But I feel like I have. Dude, I might not be getting cooked here. They're still digging. They might whiff. Insane. These plays are crazy cracked. The Bird Keeper, bro? They're keeping Birdie? Alright, hold up. We actually might be cooking. I can't actually attack this turn, can I? I almost just want to shade dealings for a Marnie, to be honest. I almost gonna do that. It's like, yeah, I don't want to mess with any of this. I might vacuum away that though. I could net the Manaphy, get on the bench, doesn't get KO'd, and just send this up. I don't mind the Arceus taking a hit here, probably. Oh my gosh, that is gas! Let's go! Alright, this. Get rid of this. Give me one of these. I didn't check my prize cards at all, but I priced double Arceus. That's not good. The grass energy is just not going to be that good. Okay. Grass, and I'll put water grass on the bench. All right, we're chilling. We're chilling. What did I tweet? Oh, I did like a color tier list once. All right, we can do this tier list. Like we can even do who requested the VOD review. We can do the Evanator. We can do the VOD review as well. I'm down. Yo, appreciate the 5-month resub there. Jest, appreciate the 29-month resub there. Bob McBugle. Appreciate it. One net left. One net. Easy money, free money. Are you saying easy money is free money or free money is easy money? Hold on, I could actually... I just have no idea what kind of build they're playing, to be honest. Do we know? Like, they might not even play a way to one-hit KO this next turn. But they definitely are rocking Zam Center. They could KO this with Zam. I think I'll force the Zam out of them, though. I think I'm fine with that. You're gonna Zam, you know? Those that cram. Also scam. Oh, wait, why'd I do that? There's no Arceus to grab. I was gonna quick ball for an Arceus there. Ugh. Cringe. Alright, we're chilling. There it is. There it is. Better or worse than expected? I mean, to be honest, I've thought of Arc B before, and I think my group tested Arc B at some point. We tested Arc B at some point, but our conclusion was just like the Lost Box matchup was literally terrible. Oh, but that's back when it was Sablezard. We just could not beat Sablezard. Yeah, we actually tested it and it was like Sablezard was impossible. But it is possible, like the newer builds of Lost Box are a little bit easier to handle. I think more so than that, I would say it's the new builds of Lost Box are a little bit maybe easier to handle, but actually it's the more so probably that Lost Box is just not as popular. And it's become one of those decks that you can almost like predict that there's not going to be that many good players playing as well. So even when you go up against it, also the Lost Box matches maybe just aren't that bad, to be honest. So yeah, it's just not that bad for it, I don't think, right now. Sablezard build is still kind of fire, but it's not really around now. Yeah, it's just because it's just worse than... It's like not terrible, it's just worse than the other builds of Lost Box. There's like no reason to play it. It's not terrible though. Yeah, that's what I was kind of... I wasn't like scared of this happening. I like knew this had the potential of happening, but... I think this is just Lost Dogs, so... I just hold on to my... I don't think they can KO me here, so I'm just gonna hold on to my Starbirth. Oh, maybe I should have loaded up 2 energy though, because now I can't... No, I can Starbirth actually. Yeah, we're chilling. Yeah, we're chilling. I think it is Lost Dogs. I haven't seen any indication that I would think it's Ray over Lost Dogs. Well, no, if they have Zamazenta, it's not Ray, because Ray's your answer to Statland. So that means Zam's their answer to Statland, which means they're not playing it. So we should be chilling, actually. We'll see what they got, though. I think we're chilling. The Ray build will be fine. We'll do fine. I think it'll be okay. Although I do think Ray struggles with KOing big Pokemon after big Pokemon after big Pokemon, but you'll be able to pick on like the Sobbles and stuff pretty aggressively. So the Ray is it's probably unfavored against Ray. But I don't know about the other builds. I guess the other builds could be fine. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So they need one more. I wonder if they realize they need one more. Dog's run out of steam, it seems. I don't know if it runs out of steam in any more situations than like Ray does, to be honest. If you can't get there, like if you can't get Raikou attacks pulled off, then you will just lose because you're not putting enough damage out turn to turn. But if you get there, you're chilling. Yo, what the heck? The Zam is back. The scam is back. Zam the scam. Set up Manaphy here. Because Manaphy's always getting KO'd here, I think, anyways. I'm gonna break out the spicy gulpin. I might squeezle. Spicy gulpin flavor text on Chip. Yo, Chip could be listening actually. No leaks, no leaks, no leaks. Some delete Squeezle's message. So they play Goon. So now they could KO this with this plus Goon, I guess. Wait, is this the build that did well in Natal? Double air balloon is so bad. That is just awful. I can't. I'm sorry. I think we just Roxanne here though. I'll put a double turbo there, I think is probably good. Cover this and this and this. Or this and this. No, this and this. Yeah. Could have been Charizard there. Was like the only other thing I was thinking about, but it's probably not worth it. Imagine an air balloon on both your Comfies. On both Comfies? That's ridiculous. Oh, maybe for the sake of playing around the third escape rope, I should go get the V-Star. Or I could go like... Oh, shoot. I only have Ultra Balls left. Okay. Ultra Ball plus Mustard, maybe? And then, like, net reset. Yes. And get Mustard plus... What do we have left? My Fire Energy's on my bench. Watch, I can't get my Fire Energy off this. Actually, I need that Fire Energy. I need the option to attack with Charizard, but I just don't have it. Do I have another training court left? No, it's just all gone. That was a mistake. Okay, that seems weird now. Well, I still have Raihan left, I guess. A bunch of Sabo back down now. Now if they go KO Sabo, then I can attack with this, and that offsets the prize trade again. That's weird, though. It is weird. Because I wanted the option to attack with Charizard, so if they did go KO on this, then I could go attack with Charizard, but that was like... For what I had in my deck, it just wasn't an option, I guess. I also want to use Palpad there. What I really want to do is use Palpad, put Roxanne back in, and then search Roxanne back into my deck. Maybe Roxanne and Marnie. I don't know. That's not what. That's what I wanted to do. Ideally, what I wanted to do. See what they got though. We did still Marnie them, so we have that going for us still. Or Roxanne, I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3. Only down one gate. They just lost on the gate though. Down one ordinary rod. They need to find energy recovery and gates though. I still have a lot of damage they have to make up for. Like, they still have a lot of damage that they have to do. I don't have any more hand disruptions. They're keeping their hand from here on out, basically. Cross. No, this is definitely just that list from... Wait. Why does my thing jump in and out when it does that? That looks so weird. Why is it doing mine? I guess it just does it by default. It makes it look so weird, though. That just looks weird. This is definitely the list from Natal that got top 16, I believe. Interesting. They have like no deck left. They better be cooking something up here. I'm just kind of like, I always like, whenever I like play against like this deck, I'm always just like spacing out. I'm just like, you know, if they got it, they got it. Let's see what they got. Oh, maybe it was a mistake to bench the Sobble, because if they do KO I think it was actually a mistake to bench the Sobble. If they do KO my active this turn with Zigzagoon, then this is way harder to KO than this. But now they have this as a KO target now. It's probably a mistake then, actually. Yeah, it was a mistake. Yeah, I should have, it's a mistake. I shouldn't have benched this up. I should just like kept the board state like this. I'm like, okay, if they KO my active. I could have also attacked with this Arceus as well this turn. It made it harder for them. I should have attacked with this Arceus this turn as well, which I could have done because I knew I was using Starbirth this turn, so. I don't like that. I definitely messed up, to be honest. I think they'll have my opponent will have the win here now because this thing is just in play for me, unfortunately. If that wasn't in play for me, though, I think I could. I mean, I don't guaranteed win, but I think I definitely have a shot. Stupid Shabble. They just need, yeah. Or if I had a Roxanne again this turn, it would make it a little bit harder for them as well, but I don't have that either. I have nothing. We're cooked. They're down 4 net, 2 escape rope. 2 air balloon, 2 cross switcher. Much heavy hitting, man. Maybe I should have tried to use Charon's Care on that first Arceus as well, though. Just to remove that first potential of a 2-hit KO. I didn't do that either when I could have. It would have been a play. Yeah, if I just didn't bench this thing, man. Why did I bench this guy? I have to try to take away the snipe potential. I mean, if they have, yeah, I mean, I guess I should, right? Yeah, I should take away the potential of a snipe, I guess. Knockout and pray. There's like no way though. There's no way I win. I think there's like 0 chance I win this. If I didn't bench a Sobble, I don't know. Even if I didn't bench a Sobble, it still seems tough to be honest. I could like Cram hit this turn. What do they have left? 1 gate? 2 gate? 1 gate? I feel like whenever I lose one of my win streaks, bro, I always lose to like the wackiest. So this deck's not that wacky to be honest. But I feel like when I do lose my win streaks, I usually drop them to like wacky decks. Or I shouldn't say wacky. No, wacky. Just like not like off meta lists, whatever you want to call it. That's fine. Yeah, off schmeta lists. This isn't too off meta though, to be honest. It just plays 2 air balloon. Well, it has the cross switchers in there as well. The 2 air balloon is pretty off meta though. Off schmeta. Do they have a rod left? What's their win con? It's just Sableye, right? Yeah, Sableye's the win con. Or Cram Boss, I guess. Oh, they're decking out. They better have it. Don't choke! Oh, they got it. Yeah, I think I don't know if it would have been guaranteed win, but I think if I hadn't put down that Sobble, I would have been in an okay spot. I had another rope, though. I don't know. I mean, I guess I would have had to, like, replay the game, but... There's a good shot that they had it there. An okay shot. Alright. I guess enough Arc B for the day. We got a tier list to do, and then a VOD review to do, so that's the plan. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real fast, and then we'll get into that. By the way, chat, if you didn't know, Advanced is doing a buy one, get one free until Tuesday, so go take advantage of that. Go over to advanced.gg. My code's not going to save you anything, but if you use my referral link, I'll let them know that I sent you. Buy one, get one free until Tuesday. Exclamation point advanced in chat. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom. We'll do this tier list. We'll do the VOD review. That'll probably be the stream for me because I want to head to the gym around probably like no later than 9:30. So I will be right back. All right, let's get it. Are they like a Pokemon cards? It definitely is. This is true. Truer words have. Whoa, that was unexpected. All right, let's get it. Dragon Shield, sleeve color tier list. Where do we even start? I guess we're just gonna start left to right. I've been like a bigger fan of like brighter colors more recently, to be honest, in general. So like this one really stands out to me. That's like a high tier sleeve color right there. I've been rocking the Blood Reds personally recently, but I wouldn't say they're an S tier. Magentas are definitely S tier. That used to be my go-to. The way that's all of them. I don't know if this is all of them. I doubt it. But this is a lot. Green in general is a pretty mid color, but this is a pretty. I like this. This green's okay. This green is trash. This green is trash. Now I'm just like picking on all the greens. Trash. Okay. That was okay as well. All right, we got the greens out of the way. We handled all the greens. I don't know the difference between these two black colors. Is it just the mattes versus the traditionals? I think it just has to be the yellow's pretty cool. An A. And solid. I like this color too. Purple's good. This one's cool. This one's mid. Pink's pretty cool. Meh. It's like a darker purple though. I don't like that as much. I'll put that down there. Black sleeves are always solid. Although, you know, to be honest, you have to give kind of you have to give a little bit of a knock to black sleeves because it's harder to tell them. Like if you lay your hand out or if you lay your when you lay your project out, it's a little bit harder to tell what's there. So I feel like I almost have to ding them because of that. What is my S tier though? Like I think I'd put this in S, this in S, this in S. These are some solid colors. These are good colors. I don't like bright reds. They're pretty mid. I don't know if they might be down in D tier. Like this is a little bit better. Orange is solid, but not that. Not this orange. This orange is better, or whatever this is. Like tangerine. Brown. Nope. It's a pretty cool blue. I might put this one would maybe go up here too. To be honest, the yellow as well maybe. What is this? Just white? It's pretty mid. Bluish. Not as good of a blue as those. This can stay with that blue. It's pretty close. Gray. Not down there, but it's up here, I think. Gold. That's like okay. Tan. Nope. Dark blue on the bottom. All right, I've done it. Put mint in S now. Is this one of these mint? Nothing standing out to me that should be moved up. I think we got it. These are dual matte colors. I think some of them are dual matte, some of them are traditional. You're nuts. Ivory is S. Dual mats are so mid. The dual mats are alright. I definitely prefer the matte sleeves are like the best sleeve I've ever used and probably ever will use. It's just Dragon Shield mats. They're just the best. They're by far the best, not even close. Yeah, the duals, I don't really love the feel. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of not a big fan of the feel of them. I know some people prefer that feel though. Like I know people that prefer the dual mats over the mats. And I don't get it though. I used to exclusively use the yellow classics non-mats. Dude, the classics used to be the thing back in the day, but they mark up so bad. You can't literally classic Dragon Shields. You couldn't replace a sleeve. Like if a sleeve ripped, you couldn't replace it because it would be so shiny compared to the rest of your sleeves. Matte and dual matte. Dual mattes have like the inside color on the inside of the sleeve. They're like eclipses basically. They're like Ultra Pro eclipses. Oh yeah, it's just black on the inside of the sleeve. That's what it is. Yeah. The inside of the sleeve is black, and then the outside is the color. They're basically eclipses. They're way better than eclipses though. Like dual mats are way better than eclipses. They feel like eclipses, but they don't become unusable after 4 rounds. Yeah, it's like eclipses but Dragon Shield quality sleeves. So they're just like yeah, they don't feel like they're unusable after 4 rounds. Like you can play a whole tournament in dual mats. Probably not approve. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Dragon Shield knows they're number 1. Everyone in chat knows Dragon Shields are the best sleeves. I know they're the best sleeves. So hyped for eclipses, and they ended up being so bad. They were so bad, man. They probably are still so bad. Eclipses are awful. The worst sleeve I've ever used. I didn't even think like Ultra Pros in general aren't even that bad. Just like the eclipses are just like absolutely abysmal. I mean, they should just not make a bad product. Is it common to double sleeve in Pokemon? No. I would say maybe like 2% of players double sleeve their decks. Maybe less. I mean, maybe 1%. Yeah, 1% is probably more accurate. 1% of players probably double sleeve their decks. And then like the 0.001 triple sleeve their decks. All right, let's do this. Someone requested a VOD review, so let's do this VOD review. Close out the stream for today. It'll probably take up the rest of the stream time. Let's get into it. Ever tried KMC sleeves? I actually have. They're okay. They're okay. They're still just not. They're still just not as good as Dragon Shield. So KFC sleeves. That's literally what I thought I read at first was KFC sleeves. I was like, what? And I reread. I was like, oh, KMC. Have you guys tried those KFC sleeves? KFC sleeves. All right. Let me do this. All right, so someone requested a VOD review. It's NAIC Championships 2019, the Junior Division Finals. All right. Junior Division Finals, NAIC. We got Zap Beasts. What's the matchup? Oh, versus Spiritomb. Wait, isn't this like a free dub for Zap Beasts? Umbreon with Retaliate. What did the Honchkrow do? I completely forget what the Honchkrow did. No, you shouldn't do that, Jake. That sounds terrible. 2 hour? Who won? Oh, wait, that's Lorelei there. Benny does not seem happy with this opening start. Probably no Jirachi. They really gotta. This like reminds me. They really have to stop. Making people wait to put out their prize cards. Just like, put out their freaking prize cards. Dude, what does the Drift Blim do? I don't even know what half these half these cards do. I don't remember what they do. So Belt EV. Is this basically 50-50? All right, Benny's going first. Nest Ball for Jirachi. Most likely. Oh, there's a Ditto in here? Oh, but there's Zebstrika, right? I assume there's Zebstrika. Why did some people not play... What's the other evolution in the deck here for Benny if they got the Zebstrika? Ooh, Ultra Ball. Are we going for Let Loose? Or just second Jirachi? It's got to be going for a Let Loose, right? That's the only reason you need Ultra Ball immediately. Oh, no, I guess it thins out the deck before you Jirachi. Oh, so you can use a supporter turn one? Well, I don't know. I wouldn't have done it like that, though. You definitely want to, like, potentially use another Jirachi to find the Lily. Because if you don't find Lily here... Found a Cynthia. If you don't find Lily here, then you'd want to dig again for Lily. So you shouldn't have Ultra Ball for Ditto there. Benny should have waited till Ultra Ball there. Should have just been, like... Switch into Jirachi, use Jirachi. Okay, did we get a draw supporter? Okay, no. Go get another Jirachi. Retreat to Jirachi, use Jirachi. Okay, did we get a draw supporter? Or what else? You can go from there. Spiritomb. I missed the Jirachis. This shit was pretty sick. Guzz or has a Lily in hand, but doesn't have much else to work with in the hand. Could have also retreated. Benny also could have retreated to Coco here. Although I don't know if Evan has like an early game attacker. Because Evan is playing like the dark deck. So I think Evan's deck can trade back and forth just fine. But I don't know if Evan doesn't have like Zapdos in the deck, I don't think. We'll see if Evan has a turn one attacker or not. Oh, Pokegears. Did people play Pokegear? People didn't play Pokegear in Zappies though, right? Not that I can remember. Did they? No shot, right? Need some kind of music. We're gonna put the music on. Let's turn it down. A Spiritomb. I guess you could get a Spiritomb set up in one turn, right? With a Rainbow Energy. For some reason in my head, I'm like thinking we're playing around Baby Blacephalon. But that's not a thing, right? Was that just passing? Didn't it bench Guru? What Guru was that? Instruct? It was Instruct, right? Yo, appreciate 31 months there, player one. Alright, Ultra Ball here for Benny. Can go get... Oh, it's getting rid of the lightning? Why are we getting rid of the lightning? It chose not to bench their own tomb last turn. I thought we were going to go get a Zapdos here. Oh, wait, we are. I thought we were going to go for a Guzma KO on the bench Spiritomb. But now we don't have the energy in hand. Oh, goes for the Lillian set. I don't like that. Yeah, Benny could have gone Boss KO the Eevee, actually, because that thing can be annoying to KO. And then you just get the first prize card, and you should be able to roll from there. Oh, wait, there's a Viridian Force in play. I didn't realize there was a Viridian Force in play. Wait, when did Evan put that in play? I don't know if Evan should have put that in play. So Benny knocks out the Jirachi. I feel like Guzma KO on Spiritomb, or Guzma KO on the Eevee there might just be better. Because then it's like a higher chance that Benny will be able to stay ahead in the prize, or maintain the prize exchange, because now Evan can go a knockout with Umbreon, and then it's possible Benny whiffs the return knockout, right? And we see that's what Evan's doing. Yo, Evan was the first one to do it. Put the Pokemon to the front of the deck to counter. Oh no, Evan's using Elm. That's why Evan's doing it. Never mind. I was like, Evan was the first. 222. Dude, the whole squad. This Umbreon deck was whack, to be honest. Shit was weird. There's so many like weird. The deck just didn't do enough damage. The deck didn't do any damage. Yeah, never mind. Everyone was just using Elm. Who was the first? I think Bradder told me that they saw Igor do it. At NAIC 2016 or 17. You see, now this Retaliate comes in from the Umbreon, and now it's possible Benny whiffs the return knockout. So there's the knockout. Oh, we're building up that spite, baby. Let's go. All the spite is built, and knockout. See, now it's now Benny needs, I think, double E power to get the return knockout, right? Or yeah, I think it's the only thing that can do it. Oh, it's weak to fighting actually. But the beast energy is plus what, 20? So Sledgehammer won't get the knockout either. His Umbreon deck was not it. No, I don't think it was. Someone else played it. There was a couple of people. There was someone playing in the Masters division though. I forget who it was. Okay, Nest Ball. Zappity Dose. But it needs double E power. Yeah, see, I think Benny should have gone with the Gust. Oh, Beast is 30? Oh, that's still not... Oh, no, that isn't up. Oh, okay, so Beast actually gets there for Benny here. So Benny can go Beast, knock out the Umbreon here. Oh, gets rid of Buzzmose? No, you got to keep Buzzmosa here, right? It goes for the Lightning on the Zapdos. I guess if you just punch the Umbreon... No, you definitely don't just want to punch the Umbreon. Wait, is Benny just punching? What? Okay, this is definitely a throw from Benny. Benny could have gone attach Beast Energy. Benny had Beast Energy, right? But yeah, throwing away Buzzmosa is also trolling because you want that for the option to KO a Spiritomb later. For wait, what was Buzzmosa's attack cost? You got an extra prize card, right? I'm pretty sure you got an extra prize card, right? Like 30 damage, and if it got a KO, you drew 1+1 prize card. All right, Guzma here for Evan. It can do 100 damage max here, I think. But brings up a Jirachi. He's going to KO it with a smaller one. And now Evan gets the advantage in the prize exchange. So this one like looks like it's... in my head, I keep thinking that there's a way to draw multiple prize cards in a turn. Oh, wait. Well, there is. Benny can use Jet Punch on the... Benny can use Jet Punch on the Buzzmosa. Because it is 30-30. But Benny got rid of the Buzzmosa. It still has Rescue Stretcher though, so could get it back, I guess. Jirachi was such a broken card. That was insane. It was such a dumb... That was ridiculous. You could get any trainer card. And a skateboard was a card in the format. Absurd. Yeah, should not have gotten rid of Buzzmosa there. Actually has the Jet Punch double KO here right now. Okay. Benny's got it. Benny's cooking. Let Benny cook. Oh, just 50? Benny Jet Punch for 2? I couldn't even tell there. Buzzmosa's worth 3 prize cards, though. Is that a Mew? Oh, no! Evan played Mew the whole time! Oh, that's so unfortunate. Okay, so Evan knows now for future games. Gotta prioritize Mew. That's unlucky. Not unlucky. This makes this matchup like even better for Benny, because Benny can use Buzzmosa to draw 2 prize cards at some point. Oh, but there's the stadium. Benny needs a replacement stadium for that. I'm sure Benny plays Shrine of Punishment. That could be hard to deal with, though. Black Market. Dude, I feel like that card was kind of underrated, but I don't know. A lot of people played stadiums then, so like bumping it wasn't like a big deal. Yeah, Beast Energy is a Rainbow Energy that does plus 30 damage or plus 20 damage. All right, this one's looking pretty good for Benny now, for sure. Wait, can't Benny Beast Game for 2 here? Can't Benny Beast Game for 2 prize cards here? Or am I trolling? Oh, no, it wouldn't give any prize cards because of Black Market. My bad. No, but we could Beast Game the Mew. You can Beast Game Mew here because now we got the Guzma. Yeah, now Benny can Beast Game Mew. Beast Game knockout. Damn, 50 seems like a lot of for the base damage from Beast Game. That's kind of insane. 50? We see the spites from Evan, but I don't know how you ever win here as Evan. Even do enough to KO the Buzzmos, but even if you do, you just lose next turn. So I think Evan should just concede here, but... Oh, I forgot about Hustle Ball, but it doesn't matter, right? You get the knockout and then Benny just wins with a Zapdos, right? Because Benny has... Oh, no, but Black Market's still in play. I forgot about Black Market, actually. Hold up. Actually, this is possible for Evan to win. This is actually a possible. Energy for +2 projects is pretty funny. I think I did that Rillaboom Mew once. That was pretty hard to do. Actually, no. Yeah, Evan can actually still win this because of the black... I keep forgetting about the Black Market. Oh, there's Escape Rope. Okay. Wait, hold up. Okay, there's W Power. We set up Guru there. Okay. Yeah, this matchup seems terrible, to be honest, for Evan. Because you can't... I mean, you can't deal with Buzzmosa. You have to just you bench Mew to play around the Jet Punch, which is fine. But then you have like no answer to the extra prize card draw. Like you can't, as long as Benny draws the extra prize card draw play at some point, I think Benny just wins. Evan's like only way to like, I guess you have Black Market, so you do have Black Market. And then the only other card besides that is like attacking with Umbreon means you need double. Like that can make an awkward turn. So attacking with Umbreon as much as possible, I think, from Evan is like has to be the strategy. Plus, like put Black Market in play at some point and hope it sticks. Why you play Spiritomb? The Spiritomb was like better into like the bigger HP Pokemon, I think. I don't know why. Why did people play Spiritomb back then when because Zapbeast existed? What was the point of playing Spiritomb over Zapbeast? Was it really ever did it ever make sense? I think the potential into like the bigger HP Pokemon like Zoroark maybe was a little bit better from Spiritomb. I think then it was a little bit better for Spiritomb against like the Zoroark matchup. ADB was the next set. I think it was 2 sets away. All right, we got the Jirachi start this time and Evan's going first. I don't even know but going first versus going second, I actually don't even know what's better, to be honest, because I mean, for Evan it has to be better to go first because you need that extra turn to build your spite. Yeah, for Evan it has to be better because you have to build your spite. Has like I'm pretty sure it has a Pokegear in hand, but did prize 2 Elms. So it might be hard. I'm sure there's 4 Elm in the list though. For Evan, because like you do that instead of Lily turn 1. Yeah, this is before the Mew 3 set. What was that play? 2 cards to heal active Rechizard played. Wait, what? The Miltank, you mean? Oh, here we go again. Elm. Oh, Belm. All right. Get Eevee. This is like awkward though, because I think you want to bench Eevee here, but you build up less spite because of that. Oh, you're talking about mixed herbs. I think you want to. I think you want to bench the Eevee here because you want to attack with Eevee as soon as possible. I think it's another misplay from Evan there because you want to get attack with the Umbreon as soon as possible. Also, if an escape rope gets played from Benny, then you're pushing it too. I don't know. You're pushing it too anyways, I guess. Ooh, didn't attach the rainbow. Is that correct there to save? Is that correct to like save the rainbows? I don't think so. I think you just put the rainbow down there on the Zapdos and just swing. Eevee can evolve the turn it drops, all right? Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, Eevee can evolve the turn you put it into play. You're right. I don't know. I think Benny should just put the rainbow on there before the Cynthia. I think waiting was probably incorrect. Is there no hand disruption in this format? I actually forget. There's no hand disruption, right? Or there's Judge, but like no one plays it, and then like any deck. Or am I trolling? Okay, here comes the Umbreon. This is what you want to see. The Umbreon as soon as possible. Let loose. Oh, that's right. There was let loose. There was let loose. Turn one let loose, of course. Everyone's favorite. So ridiculous. More spite. Schmack. See, now this is where it can be hard for Benny to like get the KO, and this is where Evan can get ahead. Because it takes, yeah. It takes a lot here from Benny to get the KO on the Umbreon. What do you need? You need Beast Energy. You need double E-Power or Beast Energy, other thing. Beast Energy Buzzwole. But you don't want to use the... I mean, staying ahead with Beast Energy Buzzwole would be fine, to be honest. Or you need double E-Power Zap. 3 E-Powers in hand? Alright, then we're cooking. What is the retreat cost on the Umbreon? Is it 1 or 2? Because actually, if it's 2, I guess it'd be possible that Evan might not be able to retreat. Oh, it's 4 E-Power! Oh my gosh. Wait, had the stadium but chose not to. Interesting. Had the stadium but chose not to get Zapdos for the KO? Could a Nest Bolt for Zapdos? Or am I trolling? Alright, well, Evan wants to get a KO here. Has Guzma. I don't know if Evan has an energy though. Has Ultra Ball. Needs just how much? Retaliate only does 30, so it can't KO the Ditto. It needs an energy for a Tomb attack. I don't know what Umbreon's second attack is. Second Zap is prized. Oh, was it? Okay, that makes sense. I think Evan's whiffing an attack here though. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, went to retreat to Spiritomb Pass. I guess the hand is dead. That's really unfortunate for Evan. That was like the turn. That was the turn you were looking for as Evan to like have a chance to pull ahead. Benny forgot to build Spite on their Spiritomb there. It probably won't be a big deal because, well, actually that could be a big deal because like Benny could have gone like build Spite again next turn plus Rainbow and KO'd the Umbreon, but now the Umbreon from Evan gets to swing again and potentially make it so Benny whiffs the knockout. Yo, Zapdos was kind of sick. To be honest, like just like the Zapdos Jirachi deck was kind of sick. That deck was like kind of sick. Cynthia. So we need to see. This is Sledgehammer turn, so we could see Sledgehammer or well, it doesn't have the Spiritomb built up because forgot to use building Spite on the last turn. Of course, could have actually also played 2 E-Powers. Well, no, because the other Zapdos is prized and they use a stretcher already. So it basically has to be Buzzwole here, I feel like. There's Buzzy. But no. I don't know what they're even looking for here, to be honest. Oh, I can still go with Interesting. Ultra Ball does not play then as well. It can go with Zebstrika. It can Zebstrika into the Rainbow Energy actually still. There's a Nest Ball. I see didn't need the extra Nest Ball. But he might not even grab anything anyways, to be honest. Thinking about Coco. He's fine. I guess you could like put Coco in the active if you whiff, but a Spiritomb can probably knock it out at this point. Yeah, Spiritombs are in KO range. From the Rainbow. Oh wait, is that the knockout with the Zebstrika? Oh, let's go. I forgot about Zebstrika being able to attack. Well, how much damage does Zebstrika do? Oh no, Benny only played 1 E-Power. Oh no! Yeah, definitely should have chucked 2 E-Powers, I think. I forgot about Zebstrika being an attacker. Definitely should have chucked 2 E-Powers before playing the Cynthia there from Benny. I forgot about Zebstrika attacking there. But yeah, that was definitely a mistake. Dude, forgot to build Spite again. Wait, is Benny doing that on purpose? Is there a reason not to build Spite as Benny? I guess you don't want to get in range of the Mew, I guess. Yeah, is it still winnable for Benny though? Because you do have the Buzzmosa to always fall back on. So Benny can go like knock out. I mean, Benny can knock this thing out, but just by literally just like breathing on it. Oh, and lost the Zeb. That's such a bad trade because they also lost. They also lost their Zebstrika. That trade-off is so bad. Yeah, maybe Benny's avoiding putting the damage on Spiritomb on purpose so Mew can't KO. But if Mew goes for a KO, then you can like Jet Punch. I don't know. KO the Mew and then Jet Punch. I don't know. What does the Drift Blim do that Benny plays? Because Benny plays the Ditto to be able to evolve into the Drift Blim. What does the Drift Blim do? Does anyone know in chat? I never saw anyone playing that in Zap Beasts. I mean, the only choice is Ultra Ball there. Moves 4 off everything to opponent's active. 4 off everything to opponent's active. Oh, so is that a counter for Wheezy? It's a Wheeze counter. Gotta counter the Wheeze. Let's go. Okay, Tomb knockout. Like I said, still has the... Oh, I'm so confused. Oh, they didn't play the switch card. They'd already retreated. Okay. Wait, I'm so confused. Did they already draw? Did Benny draw? Benny didn't draw a prize card yet, though, right? So it should be fine. Maybe they have to give him a warning, though, because attempting to retreat when they've already retreated. I think that's probably fair, right? I guess they got to write him up for a warning. I think it's reasonable, I guess. Eh. Sure. All right, we can see another Umbreon attack here, I think, from Evan, which is definitely, once again, like what you want to do is you want to attack with Umbreon as much as possible. Or like a fresh Umbreon. I saw an Eevee in the hand there for Evan. I assume that's what they're going to do, but we'll see. Oh, wait, it had Black Market in play as well. Wait, was Black Market in play? That means Benny didn't even draw a prize card there. Oh, so yeah, Black Market's doing work here. Oh, but, okay, Evan whiffed. Wait, how do you whiff there? What? That's so unlucky. That's like super unlucky. Okay, so this is still winnable. Dude, every time, dude, that's like really, this game was actually pretty unfortunate for Evan. Because there's been 2 opportunities now where Evan should just kind of have a chance to get really far ahead and has whiffed both times. And has kind of kept Benny in this game. Unlucky. How much did the hustle bells matter in this deck? How much H damage does a Spiritomb cap at with a hustle? You weren't like 1 KO in a Zoroark or anything with a hustle belt, were you? 160. Oh no, you were, weren't you? That's crazy. You could, yeah. It got to 210. All right, we finally see Evan taking a knock, but once again, Benny, even though Benny's behind a prize card, still has the buzz. Busted buzz. So just needs to draw into the combo. Maybe I didn't see an Eevee. Maybe I just saw the Ditto, actually. His attack is the same as the Drifloon. Can use New Cape and Guardy. What is the name of the attack? No, it's not Building Spite. Building Spite's the ability. Or are you saying it just has the same attack? As far as what it does. I think everything's in there. I mean, if there's a boss and the Buzzwole and the Beast Energy, I feel like Benny should just use Zebstrika here. You just need to run through your deck as soon as possible. There's a Guzma there, but you should save the Guzma in the deck, I think, and then just use Zebstrika here, and then leave the Guzma and the Buzzwole pieces in the deck. But maybe you, depending on how many cards are left in the deck, you could just use both Ultra Balls next turn and get the Pokemon out of the deck. Actually, that might be what Benny's doing here. Is gonna go grab the Jirachi, or gonna go grab the Buzzmosa now. I mean, I don't think Evan plays anything that can one-hit KO the Buzzmosa anyway. So like, if you put it in play, you're not really at a risk. Never liked Rainbow in Zappies. You like the version with Viridian and 2 Fighting 1 Psychic? Yeah, that build was interesting actually. I kind of liked it too. Oh wait, so Benny's actually going for the extra prize cards now. I guess that's probably fine, right? I guess the only thing would be like if you have 2 Guzmas, I guess that's fine. But if Evan has like it can set up an attacker that can't be KO'd this turn and then swings back into it and then KOs next turn. So I don't know if I like this play from Benny, or if Benny maybe could have just attacked with Buzzwole this turn and then done the Buzzmosa play next turn, to be honest. I don't know if Benny has like a guaranteed win condition next turn in the hand. Yeah, because there's the Umbreon again. So now Evan can just retreat to Umbreon, swing with Umbreon, and then clean up with actually, what the heck would Evan clean up with? That's not a, I thought it was a Spiritomb on the bench. That's not. There's Spiritomb in the hand, but is the spike going to be built up too late here? I think it might be. Yeah, I feel like the spike might be built up too late here from Evan. Oh, you can Hustle Belt that one, though. That's actually sick. The Umbreon's in Hustle Belt range. I guess another way Benny could win next turn is if Benny plays Mew, but I feel like most Lost Boxes didn't... Not Lost Boxes. Zappies didn't play Mew, right? At least as far as I can remember. There's the Punch, and then the other one would get the one-hit KO next turn. But if Benny has Boss, Benny just wins. Or Guzma. Alright, Benny has Guzma. I was actually like a really unfortunate for Evan. Whenever Evan had a chance to win the matchup or get ahead far enough that they'd win, then they whiffed. They whiffed 2 turns. They had 2 turns in the game to just get too far ahead for the Buzzmosa to matter. But the matchup is definitely unfavorable because of Buzzmosa. Buzzmosa actually makes the matchup super unfavorable. Not super unfavorable, but it makes it unfavorable for sure. The Buzzmosa was kind of nutty though. What the heck? Was Zappies ever... Why was Zappies like not the... What was wrong with Zappies in this format? Why was it not the best deck in the format? I mean, your Pika matchup wasn't like... I think I beat like 3 or 4 Zappies at this NAIC with Pika ROM. And I like bodied them. Like it was not close. Reshizard? Oh yeah, you really had no way to deal with Reshizard, right? That's kind of a big boy. Oh yeah, and Greenzard was a bad matchup. Miltank and Reshizard was bad. Pika matchup was fine with 2 Buzz. Why did 2 Buzz matter? You never were getting to swing around. What did the second Buzz ever do for you? That's right. There was a lot of there was heat, like you couldn't handle Miltank and Reshizard and stuff like that. Yeah. I remember Reshizard. Yeah, the Pikarom matchup wasn't that easy either. Even though you had like, I think it was probably favorable, but I don't know. 2 Buzz and Shirley got the Sledgehammer turn. What do you mean you just like bench both at the same time? I don't know. No one really chased your Buzz ever. Well, I mean they would chase your Buzz sometimes, but it's not like I guess they would let loose, right? So you could like bench Buzz and then they couldn't let loose you and then you'd go with the other Buzz. Was that a thing anyone ever did though? No one ever did. No one ever put 2 Buzzwole in play. That's like not a thing, right? That sounds like fake news. And I'm gonna go take a look at Magnus's list now. That's like, I feel like that's just like not a thing. Two Buzzwole? That's, oh, Magnus did play 2 Buzzwole, yeah. That was game, yeah. Buzz has to be fake, bro. 2 Buzzwoles? 2 of them? Yeah, Magnus's list was definitely pretty cool with the double Verdian Forest. 2 Verdian Forests, 3 Fighting, 1 Psychic, 1 Beast. Pretty cool, man. Double Buzz, 2? Yeah, I guess that would mean that you could bench the first Buzz aggressively, and then it's like either, well, I go chase that Buzz, but if I chase that Buzz, then they could just have another Buzz and they get to keep their hand. Or, well, no, you could let loose plus Guzma in the same turn. But I guess you could bench double Buzz? Double Buzzy? Double Buzzted? Kind of broken. Who won this one? This is the one, the Stefan one, right? Zoro checkmate. Why did Stefan run the marsh out of that stadium bumps? What stadium was there to bump? Power plant? Or was it? All right, chat. That's going to do it for me. I'm going to head off. I'm going to head to the gym. I'll see y'all. When will I see y'all next? I'll see you guys on Tuesday. I'll catch you again on Wednesday. Tuesday and Wednesday. I'm not streaming Thursday because I'm actually leaving. My flight leaves Thursday, actually. Like around 9 p.m. So maybe I would do like an early stream, but probably not. Probably just won't pack the night before, and instead I'll pack on Thursday. So yeah, I'll catch y'all. I'll find someone to raid real fast. We can go ahead and raid PokemonTCG. Sure, why not? PokemonTCG. Check out Advanced, guys. The buy one get one free sale ends on Tuesday. I'll be streaming again on Tuesday. I think that's all I gotta say. If you guys need Scarlet and Violet pre-orders for sealed product, fullgripgames.com. I think the singles are supposed to be live on Monday. So if you're looking to get Scarlet and Violet singles, check it out on Monday. Also, I'm going to be doing a thing with Full Grip where I will be posting my personal buy list over on the site, so you can check out every single card that I am personally going to be going out of my way to get from Scarlet and Violet. If you're interested in everything that I get set to set, I'm going to be doing with Full Grip moving forward. So if you ever want to know what I'm getting from the set, you can always check it out on Full Grip when the singles go up. Yeah, if you're ever curious about what I get as set, I definitely go overboard compared to the average person, but I like to be prepared for every situation. So I think I saw them tweet earlier that the singles will be live on Monday. You should be able to see that list up there as well on Monday. I assume it'll be available to see then. Hopefully. If not, I'll inform you when it is. Have a good one, chat. I'll go ahead and hit him with the raid. I'll catch y'all on Tuesday. Peace.